am playing this on PC. Ice Cube, how are you doing? We contact you for a business request. What sort of business request? It's not the one that I should have blocked. Keep on coming! None of that, sir. Go. Oh, whoa, whoa, where'd you come from? Get up, get up. No, no. I died. I died. 16 deaths. You're launching a new game and need beta testers. What's the game? Tell me about the game. I probably don't have time to be a beta tester, in all honesty. Between the stuff that I'm working on. Do I have to do the whole fight over again? Oh, there was a lot of fighting on this bridge. Give myself a little bit of room here. Getting hit, Senua. It's not good for your health. Darn it, no, get up! Heal up, Senua. Get your speed back. You're welcome. Ice Cube, have good luck finding people. I can recommend from a professional experience that you're much better off getting local, local beta testers that you could observe and watch. Learn a lot more that way. Unless you've got a really robust analytics system built into the game. No! 17 deaths. This isn't good. This isn't good. This is starting to hurt. Hello everybody, how are you doing today? I need to lower the volume. The music is really good, but I need to lower it for myself. I don't know, I probably should check. What it sounds like for y'all, too. Probably not a bad idea. Okay, so might need to lower the volume a little bit. This game is so good. I'm looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it, Aitsu. Okay, is that volume too low, maybe? Okay, maybe something a little... Let's set it there. That's probably good. It's just lowering the music to 50% and set the voices. So in the settings, then, that's not just the volume. Why is it not letting me go to preferences? Okay, 1 second. Gonna put in my headphones so that I know what volume I'm listening to things at. Hello, Tia. How are you doing? Still work. Wanted to say hi. All hearts and hugs. Try and get yourself some snoozes, but you can check out Pumpkin real quick. Okay. So I want my volume higher if I'm gonna do that. Probably around there.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen.
Okay, so I think my volume is good. Now I need to check your volume. Yay, Kattens! So many Kattens. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Because right now it sounds like it's very, very low.
Listen.
Yeah, let's put this back at where I would normally put it.
Hey, listen.
That might be too loud.
Hey, listen.
Why, can we not hear me? Where am I? Oh, no, there's just a much longer delay than I'm used to. Okay, well, I sound reasonably clear, and the game doesn't seem to be overpowering me too much.
Hey,
so
listen.
So let's go with that. What do I do with those other headphones? So, I didn't really peek at who the dating options are, although I do have like the little spiel from like the store page, and I think I already know who I want. Oh, wait 1 second. Like I think I know who I want to pursue the most, I guess. Where's my... This game supported controller. There we go. Okay, so let's start. Database systems online. New profile detected. Analyzing. Analyzing. Oh wait, I should do this, shouldn't I? Pumpkin, you're in the way of the text. New profile number 237771. Economic bracket. Lower middle employment. Category. Bleak. Ooh. Current emotional health rating. Low. Oh no, this isn't good. Who's that? So... Hold on 1 second, I gotta do that. Okay. So... The, Crud. Not the cosplayer, although she's really, like, number 2. The, I think she's, like, the manager of the store or something? I don't really know. Your playthrough, you're just getting to the arcade, but you have an investment in Gavin? Your guess is Naomi? I don't know the characters' names. Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed. What? Premium level assistance requested. Proceed. Do I have options on the bottom of the screen? Negative. Pretty please. Negative. Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile 237771. Dating sim? Yeah, this is like a legit, like, non-bio... I didn't even know companies other than BioWare made dating sims. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be restored. Now compiling personal metadata. Okay. My name is Ellie. My pronouns are she. I want to go to hairstyle. Fine, I'll use the mouse. Short, medium, or long. Definitely long. My skin tone. Not quite that pale. I'm gonna go with that one. My eye color's blue. Not that dark blue though, much lighter blue. Although purple eyes, I can get behind purple eyes. But actually, let's go with the green eyes, cause the hair color is gonna be kinda in the orangey category, because that's usually my MO. Character customization! We're gonna be here for a while. This game has a dev option for gender. Do you love it? It does! I did see that. Okay, I think this is the one I want. Alexa with the bug
I feel like we just did the 3 months, but 4 months.
4 months. Hey, how are you doing, sweetheart? Hearts and hugs. Very, very much appreciate the subscription. What is going on? You went with gray hair like this? I mean, like, that's pretty cool. Even going like all white. But I gotta give my girl the orange hair. Even the short hairstyle is, or like the medium one is pretty tempting too, though. It's a little bit messier than I like, though, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Clothing color purple. Yeah. Ooh. I like all of those purple outfits. I think that's my favorite, though. Like, just, it's a little bit bright with a little bit of dark. I think that one's my favorite, right there. So that's everything. That's all that we can edit, right? Done. Name, Ellie Cater. That's not my last name. But okay, I will take it. Pronoun she. Is this correct? It is. It is very correct, game. Click. Yes, that's correct. Premium level assistance for profile 237771, Ellie Cater, has been activated. Beep boop. For the sake of her hopes and dreams, the following is a work of fiction. All references are to trademark classic arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use and should be something. Should be endorsed by their something. Winners don't use drugs. Fiction Factory Games. Arcade Spirit. Written by Stephen Gagne and Schumann. Copyright 2019. Level 1. Put your quarter up. Oh, shoot, I don't have any quarters. It is the future year 20XX. Only one more X and things get kinky. A dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Woe be to the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister. I don't know, kittens? Robots, maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? Yeah, evil robots. I can dig it. Yeah, no, sorry, the future year is 20XX is pretty much what you would expect it to be. Non-flying cars, smartphones, pro gamer celebs, hype, internet trolls, personal assistant AIs, cheese-flavored snack foods. But even with such wonders as 20XX holds, to date I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, and lifeguard for the local community pool. I don't care what era of human history you live in, kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. Ew, but not wrong. As for the bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my little corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. Behold my quaint little apartment. That is a very nice looking little apartment, minus the cracks on the wall and the missing light in the ceiling. But like the rest of it looks pretty nice. Remarkably clean. I don't see dust anywhere. Can't complain, really. It's paradise in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. Also, my roomie picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave lying around. You have a nice roomie. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most of my family tree. It's a pretty nice looking apartment. Or at least, I was before today. Oh no, what happened today?
You got fired from another job?
Juniper, I did, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Probably?
Seriously? Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
Is that my roomie? I hope it is. She looks fantastic and like super fun to hang out with. Like, look at her stockings. They have the little kittens on them. The horrified looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper. It is my roomie. Hype! She's awesome. Yeah, she's my roomie. Roomie, thank you for cleaning up my socks. Juniper's the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encourages me whenever I lose a job. Like, you know, today. Well, I would hope she would encourage you to, get another job because you need to pay your rent. And I hope she would be worried about that.
I don't get why you aren't more upset about this. I'm upset. I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
Look, you're upset enough for the both of us, Juniper. Hello, Burner! How are you doing? Hearts and hugs. Why are you scared all of a sudden? I mean, I don't know why you would be scared. She seems really nice. A little bit worried about me, but that's okay. Pool's closed, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? Because you actually enjoyed that job more than you enjoyed dishwashing soap and smelly socks at the very least. I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen, you know, Juniper? They happen. Things fall apart. The center does not hold. Mostly because I'm terrible at baking, and every cake just... Side note, her socks right with the little kitten ears. I'm not gonna lie, I have contemplated buying stockings like that on a number of occasions. This is a bit morbidly poetic, isn't it? No, I mean, the community center literally fell apart and the pool won't hold water any- Ooh, that's not good. Whatever, I'll just go get another job. Any job will do, as long as we can make the rent, right? I mean, I don't know if it's that easy to just get another job. Maybe in 20XX, but in 2019... Wrong. I saw how mopey and tired you were coming home every night from those other crappy jobs. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling. Ooh, look at that. Look at that snark on her face. She's like, yeah. Yeah.
What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that? I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right?
I mean, it sounds like the town that we were in probably was not very good at all, so... yeah? You had Sims 3 crash on you a little bit ago? Oh no! I assume because of... what?
I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
Juniper, that sounds very kind of you. I also want us to be happy. Both of us. I thought you hated your job.
Come on.
No deflecting, this is about you. My mind's made up. We're going to find you a job that's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Like how she had like the little... Wait, do I get to work at the arcade? Oh, this is even better. Let's start from the top. What's your dream? Well, I'm standing in front of class to give a speech, and I forget to put on my pants, and... Your dream job, silly. Don't you know? Don't you know? What do you aspire to? Oh, I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought. I have an idea. Oh, hey, I think I've got just the thing to help you out. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out, Ellie. Pulls out her phone, tapping to unlock code on the glass before pointing out little pink icon. Also, she's got some, like, really serious nails if that was her tapping on the phone, because, like... it does not sound like metal on metal. It just crashed. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free, too. My cousin introduced it to me. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? Sounds like a pretty cool guy. It would have worked if he'd got the fuel mixture in his water gun, right? Anyway, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending it to a friend. Great timing, huh? Yeah, sure. As long as you're earning some points, I guess. I guess that's how it is. Come on, at least give it a try, okay? Maybe I can point you at some good jobs. Ones with less socks and or urine? I'll think about it, but let me just tell you, I have a thing for socks. And I'm saying that from my perspective. Because I'm cleaning out my room and my clothes. And I have all those, I don't know if you remember, there used to be a bunch of tubs there, and there's one tub dedicated to socks. Just socks. A whole tub. Okay, but don't think too long, right? Ooh. In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. I mean, she did seem pretty concerned. Also, you have a book? right there, or I guess it's up there on your thing, called Arcade Game. I'm curious and would really, like, when you're done with it, I would love to borrow it. I want to read it. There's a game you want to get, but it's not on the Steam launcher yet. But it's on the Epic launcher. Don't know if you should get it now or wait a year. Is that the God, I thought I knew this. There was a game that you could pre-order on Steam, and then like the Epic Game Launcher bought the exclusive rights to it for a year. Is that the one? Genesis Alpha 1? I mean, it's entirely up to you. I have... The only reason I have the Epic Game Launcher... Actually, I don't even have it installed. That's one of the few launchers I don't have installed on anything. I used to have it installed when I tried Fortnite for the first time, but I have since formatted my computers. Not that I find it annoying, I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. Both of us had it rough up to and through the point where she left home to try and start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart, though. She means well. She's been firmly in my corner for all my life, the two of us, against any dark forces aligning against me. She sounds like an awesome friend. Against myself, if it came down to that. But that's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes, but skilled, no. Typically, the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources send my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but... Okay, so her enthusiasm's great. Let that be infectious. But you have to learn how to deflect her advice, but take that enthusiasm and apply it in your own way. More legitimate schemes. Bye, Pumpkin. Pumpkin had to poop. Or pee. I don't know. She went in her litter box. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold on the black market or something. I mean, that's a very good reason to just go along. Like, what's... The app will collect, like, your email, your name, probably. If it's real sketchy, the other apps you have installed on your phone, maybe some contact details or contacts. A little bit sketchy, but I don't think it's not gonna... Just make sure you're not keeping anything super important on your phone. So no sense messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Sure, I mean... After getting fired or laid off, you get one night, at least. No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. Whoa! Girl, you are getting 8 hours? I am incredibly jealous. By the time morning light leaked in, through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she left a note for me, pinned to the tiny fridge we shared. Nino, how are you doing? Hearts and hugs. 8 hours is a myth, right? Right? I have, like, the personal goal of trying to get 7 hours of sleep, and I have not been doing so well with that goal lately. You're happy with 6? That's... I have the goal of 7, I'm happy with 6. Lately, I've been hitting the 5 mark. I blame it on staying up too late. Remember, download app, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe it's that easy. But wait, are those the steps? There was no question mark, profit. Those are the steps. You download an app, you find your dream job, you make money, you get your life sorted out. We figured it out! Okay, what app is this? What did she say that app was? I need it. You normally get 6, but hoping that changes with stopping drinking sodas. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's changing habits, also changing times. Like I don't drink any, like, caffeinated or really sugary things in the evenings unless I'm very much intending on staying up until the next day. So many things. Facepalm's burner, but it says you download an app, you find your dream job, you make money, you sort your life out. I'm assuming you download the app, and that just looks good on your phone. You find your dream job, you stock it out, you go, you know what, I really want to work at Nintendo or whatever, and then you find where the Nintendo building is, and you go, there it is, there's my dream job, I see it, I know where it is. And then you make money, so I assume they mean counterfeit money? Like, that's if you're physically making the money. I assume that's what they mean. And then, I'm still not really sure how you sort your life out, but I assume those are the 4 steps. Figured out once I figured out steps 1 through 3. Can't wait for Ellie to see this app. Stop banging his head against the wall, burner! Don't hurt yourself. Or your wall. Okay, let's keep going. So, moment of truth. Do I trust in Juniper's weird little app? Or just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Oh no, we're giving the weird little app... She said 4 steps. 4 steps. Give the weird little app a shot. Forget the least. Her miracle app could possibly help me find a job. I load it up. Tap the icon, and also, that... She's really got, like, metal nails or something tapping that screen. Buddha Day! Hello, hello, hello! How are you doing? Hugs and hugs.
Hello!
Oh, golly, you're 3D. Okay, now I really need to get this app. Iris. Let's see. Iris. There's Iris Mini, Blue Iris, Iris Open Play, Pay something, Iris Mobile. I don't see any that match that. Maybe it's not out in Canada yet. Darn it, how am I gonna get my life sorted? She looks cute. Oh, hello, virtual girl. You return to your phone? Turn off your phone at this point? Really? I would be, oh heck, this is cool. Darn region locked apps, right? How am I supposed to get my life sorted? Huh? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me? I went, ha, no, that is cute girl crawling out of your phone. As long as she's not going 7 days and has her hair like this. Pretty good, I'd say. Also, it's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so, you know, not actually magical realism here. Very normal in the distant future year 20XX. I can't really wait until that is plausible and super normal. 20XX sounds like it's got awesome tech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Hello, Iris.
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Cool. I'll go get some pizza then. I'm down with that. You mean you could work with her? I don't know. The whole, like, killing you thing might make it hard to live very long, Buddha Day.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Why does it have to be on a bagel? You can have pizza anytime anyways. Pizza makes for a great pre-breakfast. It makes for a great breakfast. It makes for a great snack, a great lunch, a great after lunch snack, great supper, great snack after supper, great pre-bedtime snack, great midnight snack. Not really sure where the bagel comes in. Other than bagel bites. Because then you got like the 1-bite pizzas, and that is awesome. You'd rather deal with Navi? Hey, listen! I don't know about that. So pizza yums are literally Bagel Bites, yeah. How old are Bagel Bites? I don't know. I really like Bagel Bites. I only buy them when they're on sale, because they are a snack. They're expensive for how little you get. A box of 9 is like $5 or $6. Like a you can't use play keys at work.
Wow. Would you like to subscribe to
Oh,
Pizza
heck
Facts?
yes!
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts.
You're welcome.
I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
Iris, you sound awesome. Please inform me about all the pizza information, though. This is critically important. Pretty tall order for an aptitude. Are you some sort of djinn? I suppose in the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. Ooh la la. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere, so you're literally Google. Yes, Iris, make all of my dreams come true. Every single one. I glance up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. Motivation is something I have a ton of. Honest.
Hooray!
That's super! I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure. Why should I use this app at all? That is not the first question that came to mind. The first question that came to mind definitely was like, when was the first pizza made? Gotta test those pizza facts, make sure she knows her stuff. Or like, ones that she couldn't possibly know yet, like, what is the best pizza of all time? I mean, my phone already had a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, hey phone, search the web for job listings, and it worked just as well. Ah, but I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program, with more heart. So you're an illegal AI? Or... I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding you a perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending, super-duper identity identifier system. Okay. Between you and me, they really wanted an acronym that matched my name but couldn't figure out what to do with the letter I. R. Identity recognition... What was the second one? Identity recognition information system? I don't know, that spells Iris. Yep, give me Navi, please. What? No way. Would you like to know more? Yes. Yeah, give me the sales pitch. Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way, you can be the sort of person you want to be. This system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers. And your responses to people: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and basically. Identity identifications, that's where you draw the line? That's where it is? Sounds to me like your programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y. That's correct, my branding game is on point. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. Ooh, that's my jam. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. So far I'm liking quirky and steady. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Well, but that's okay too, being nice is important. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful, I'm not very gutsy. Lastly, you can always take a basically option. It's a balanced and neutral response, safely moving the conversation along while learning more and digging deeper. Over time, I'll build up a personality profile for you based on the identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe it would be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you. I feel like this could just be like a thing that like scans all your emails and text messages and then has established a baseline. So, what you're saying, I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy? Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, basic's bad, right? It sounds bad. Nothing wrong with being basic.
Nope.
Heck no. They're all useful in the right context. There are no bad choices. Consider what you could say, and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. Sure, you could gamify your personality, but it's more fun to let it happen naturally, you know? Just be you. I am down for that. Letting it happen naturally is kind of my thing. I'm a go-with-the-flow sort of person. Nothing really bugs me. You might be interested in this next feature then. This app you downloaded can let you see identity indicators if you want. That way, you can make an informed decision. But if you prefer, I can hide those indicators, keep it a surprise, let you simply go with the flow as you say. Which would you like? Do you want to see the colored identity identifiers or leave them hidden? No, we are hiding this. We are not going in prepared. We are going with my gut. No, hide them. What will be, will be. So mysterious. Okay, I'll hide them from you. You'll always be able to spot basically responses, though. Now, let's see my patent-pending identity identifier system in action. How do you feel about dad jokes? Hi, jokes. I'm Dad. Seriously? Seriously? Yeah! All jokes are great. Dad jokes are funny. Puns are amazing, though. That is the best. The highest form. Hey, I never said I was good at dad jokes, just that I could go for them. Anyway, so we go along. As we go along, I'll analyze and tell your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now. I am 100% quirky. Will you look at that? Such a strong personality. You asked me a single question. Off to a great start, I'd say. And hang on, you're scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality? Hey, I said you shouldn't. I'm an app. I think in numbers, so I gotta gamify it a little bit. I love her. Anyway, studies show that achievements, or chivos, do the kids actually say chivos? Is that what they call them? That's a little upsetting. I don't think anybody's ever called them chivos. Encourage app engagement. Okay. But let's not call them chivos. Snarky app is snarky. Okay, well what's with the empty space on the left? Oh, I also track vocal responses from people you meet. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over there. Relationship scores. Wonderful. You say chivos, but you're in your... I'm in my 30s too. I have never seen the word chivos. Ever. You've heard people say... Really? I taught for 2 years with a bunch of young folk. And I am certain none of them ever said the word chivos. And I've never heard them on Twitch either, on any of the streamers I go to. So, will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies? Or do I need to go find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making out of my daily life? There's no walkthrough, Ellie. There isn't one. Sorry. Ellie, you're looking at this the wrong way. Generally, people won't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them. And it'll be obvious when you're doing that. I promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed. Just relax, have fun. Don't feel so pressured to perform. It'll all work out in the end. In other words, don't freak out too much about what the right thing to say. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it. We're gonna do this.
My sources say yes.
Exactly. Just be you. Be yourself, and good things are bound to happen. Anyway, you can access your scorecard anytime you like with the Q key, or click on the score. Well, but what if I'm using this? What's the Q key on this? I mean, I've got my keyboard right there. So it'll be fine. Hi there, thanks so much for playing our game. 2 Flower! Did you work on this game? That's super cool. Hearts and hugs! I just started it, and I'm quite enjoying Iris already. People is one of the developers. Oh, that's super cool! Hi! Okay, next one. And that's everything! Ta-da! Thank you, Iris. Seems pretty straightforward. Okay. But how is any of that supposed to help me get a job? It's a good question, actually. Should be able to move the cursor up or right with the controller, you think? I don't... Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. I seem to be able to do that. I mean, I can juggle very easily between mouse and controller, so... I'm... gonna survive, I think. You're not terribly late, kitty! You're not. You missed customization. I made Ellie. She's got green eyes and orange hair. Like always. And so far, she's got one snarky response. Okay. I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that?
Why,
I don't know.
it'll help
Why,
me understand your spirit, of
Oh.
course.
She's reading it. Okay. You can talk to ghosts? Is there a ghost in the room right now? Am I a ghost? Ooh, plot twist. I'm unemployed because I'm a ghost. You have to tell me if I'm a ghost. That's the rule.
No, silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
Big claims there, Iris. Big claims. Your only prior knowledge of this game was hearing Jim Sterling talk about it briefly in one of his podcasts? Maybe camera over menu instead of wireframe pieces? Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do that very easily. Okay. Romance. Seriously? Seriously, often you can find your soulmate and your dream job at the same place. But if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. No, I'm curious. We're putting you through the ringer here, Iris. You watched the voice actor of Percy play some of this, did you? You did? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Workplace dating, well, that's a recipe for disaster, and hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kinda, yeah, no, that makes sense. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate? Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? How do I want to handle this new opportunity? I mean, like, I'm not against it. workplace relationships is tricky, but I'm not against it. Like, if there's the one, there's the one. You can't really argue with that. You've seen Ashley Nova's playthrough and the LLR about Kiss with Jacob and Kathleen. I think I'm mature enough to juggle both at once. Why not? Super! And remember, the choice is yours. If you're not comfortable with other people, stay professional. Well, yeah, that just makes sense. Now, let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information metadata. Aha! I knew it! This is some kind of scam. I'm going to wake up in the bathtub of ice missing a kidney. I mean, more likely they're going to sell all your personal information to advertisers, and, you know. Sure, I can help you register as an organ
That
donor.
command or
Oh,
finally?
you were being sarcastic, sorry. I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Maybe misremembering? You got Swiss cheese brains, mentioned an awareness so you have no deets. Relax, I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here. Just like the 17th self-help book on my shelf. Still 18th times the charm, right? Yeah. Burn me once, shame on me. Burn me twice, shame on you. Fool me a third time. Wait, is that how that goes? I don't think that's how that goes. Yeah, go ahead.
Please
do it.
enjoy this recorded music.
Okay. I hope you're all enjoying the pre-recorded music. It's important. Do a nice little foxtrot. So, do I just... No! Ellie, you're supposed to be dancing! Enjoy it!
Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview. 30 minutes. Wow, you work fast! Burn me once, shame on you. Burn me twice, shame on me. Is how that goes? Okay. It was something like that. Burn me 18 times and I'm clearly paying you to do it. Please put on some nice clothes. Nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask. Wait, what? What? Iris! For your interview, silly. You want to look your best. But, it just... Okay, how did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple. I'm awesome, like Iris? Okay, now I'm really upset that you're apparently region locked out of Canada, Iris. Need you on my phone. Swear it wasn't you. I think I would know if it was you, Burner. I think I would. Also, you're 181 burns, so like, there's still like 10 times as many burns to go. Now get a move on. Tut-tut. 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 You need to catch the 8:20 a.m. Wait, we're awake at 8:20 in the morning? Oh golly. That's 9 minutes. Whoa! Whoa, you... Okay, let's go, let's go. Well, this is happening. But I do have a chance to get off this crazy train. Nobody says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. Look, here. I put a lot of faith in technology and computers. What she says is now our life. 100%. Could delete the app, go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could. No, we're doing it. Let's commit. Normal person, someone with high standards would have deleted the app right now rather than hop a bus to meet up with what, very likely, men with sharp knives and a taste for... No, nobody wants kidneys anymore. I need to wash. Nice clothes and shower. Iris, how am I gonna do that and get the... Yeah, no, like, this is like 9 minutes. She's supposed to be clever. Yeah, I was already getting dressed before she finished that sentence. It's not that I believe the silly app's claims that serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe salesman job at best. But well... let's see here. Why is it not letting me go to the other options? Fine, I will use the mouse. I mean, I choose to trust in the science. I like the science. Assuming Iris isn't lying, she's massively interconnected to any number of databases, and now to my own digital persona. All my mumblings, my rants and ravings, my cat memes. Science, the one true belief. Look, I am like the first person where they're like, hey look, we think we figured out how to upload your brain into the internet. I'll be like, here, you plug it in the ears, how does this work? How do I get online? God, this is you Ellie cat memes, right? Right? Pumpkin's sleeping in her little bed. She's not even in her cute kitty cat spot. I've heard about virtual assistants before, about the wonders they can perform. In an increasingly connected future, the year 20XX, they're practical next step in AI research. By this point, it's going to take a miracle to sort my life out. So what if that miracle is made of bits and silicon? I'll take it. I've always had an affinity with silicon, right? Ooh la la, girly! Also, like, this already runs my life, so I don't see how this is any different. Except, I have to type most of the shit into that. And as I came to realize weeks later, turns out that was the best rational decision I've ever made. Bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. Is it the Funplex? Or Whole Story? Or Law Offices of Smith and Johnson? That doesn't sound fun. Or Pengy's Barbershop? Boring clothing store. Delightfully dull. I would go there. This is, well, it's a strip mall. Strip malls are relics of 19XX. I feel like we still have strip malls here in the city. Like, I could think of at least 2. I want to say maybe 3. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore and an arcade, a fast food joint, and a boarded up health spa, once called Latte. Ooh. Lattes and enemas. I'm not sure I would... I don't know if I'd go there. But where is the sign for lattes and enemas? I don't see it. I see Wubsup.
Hey, listen.
What do you think? Oh, she did it! She did it! She said, hey, listen! I think that's 2 things no human being should ever hear, should ever combine. No, I mean about your future place of work. I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which one of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene, oral books, and I'd rather not be a fry cook. The one in the middle, silly! What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade, huh? People work at arcades? People still go to arcades? Will that change in 20XX? Trust me on this. I reference and cross-reference and cross-cross-reference your personality details, personal history, and social media connections. This is your dream job. Okay, Iris. Backstory time. My dream job? Really, Iris? I want you to tell me everything about myself that I don't know.
99.97%.
That's pretty accurate. I would gamble on a much lower number than that, so I am completely convinced. Should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs, 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. Okay, I'm just curious about that because I don't have an arcade. Actually, we do have one arcade, but I think most of the games like in it are like from like the 1990s as the new ones. Beowulf, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, Hearts and X? 45% sure it's 99.97% accurate. Yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, it's probably right. But, wow. Restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens one hoping to be the next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down in failure. That they do. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold, and I'm sure those who make it can secure fame and fortune. But those who don't, well... No wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always this popular, though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1908X, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad like hula hoops. No mainstream acceptance. Yeah, no, I'm very knowledgeable about the video game crash. For instance, one factor could have been a terrible game based on a kid's movie, but a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Okay, E.T. is one of the best games on the Atari 2600. It is fabulous, and that is slander. Save you, Raptor Jesus. All the arcades here are dead or dying. Only game people go there for things like DDR. I mean, I don't even think our arcades have those anymore. You know where you got that number from? Let me get my bearings. Well, and all the knowledge you can Beowulf 3. Even creators of the game deny its existence. Look, okay? The game had some problems. Primarily E.T.'s hitbox, but it was a fantastic game. You fix that hitbox and like the whole game gets significantly better. I'm not even joking. Google Fix E.T. for the Atari. There's a whole thing that talks about it. E.T. the game was only vaguely related to the movie, which is not. I mean, it was. Every game on the Atari was at best vaguely related to whatever it was representing. Let's be fair. This game seems cool. So far it is. I'm liking it. I wouldn't blame... I mean, E.T. was a big part of, like, Atari's troubles, which was a big part of the industry, but I wouldn't blame the whole thing on that. The ability to just clone games, and clone games very poorly, similar to the App Store, but without the curation system, which isn't even good on the App Store, I would say that part there was a bigger aspect to the video game crash. But fortunately, Nintendo came and saved us all. This game was complete. This game was complete poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced. It ruined video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. The game was delayed until it could have been developed properly, and the crash was averted. Crisis only exists in theory now. Ah. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts? Are arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? Oh! So, well, this is an alternate universe. Nintendo never came in and saved the day. So does that mean home consoles never became popular? You did a report on that bloody game? I did too! I have written a report on E.T. Everyone's favorite pizza, and go. Best pizza in the world is pepperoni pizza. I'm lame. Actually, I like triple crown, pepperoni, green peppers, and mushrooms. The mind boggles. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only to come up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep me for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no. It's an interesting prospect, but... I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
99.97%.
That's, yeah, no, I'm sold on that. Oh no! Can I go back? I think I double clicked. Oh no. History? Is that what the history button's for? History. Ah, there we go. Won't this be like my lifeguard job, though? Satisfying, but short-lived. This arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's Palace, that's for sure. Okay, let's return. You can't have tomato sauce, so any pizza you can actually eat is your favorite? So, like, what about, like one of the white sauce pizzas? Those are pretty good. Or, like the Doner done pizzas. Or the poutine pizzas. Ooh, those are good. Those have gravy instead of tomato sauce. Salami and mushroom for you! I don't know. I don't know about the salami. Pepperoni. Now you're hungry? You almost got a job at a bowling alley? Once in the arcade section, did you? Barbecue sauce and chicken pizza? Barbecue sauce? No! Also, I don't know what it is. Usually, like, the chicken pizzas that I've had before, they have, like, giant chunks of chicken, and I'm like, no, I want pizza to just go into my mouth. I don't want to have to, like, White pizzas are great. You almost took over an indoor mini golf course in Alaska? You do a lot of Alfredo and pesto pizzas? Those would be good. Awesome. Yeah, no, pizza's good. The only thing I don't like there's a few things I don't like on pizzas. I don't like pineapple. I don't like anything like that makes the pizza soggy. Like if it feels soggy, I don't like it. To be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in 15 years? Okay, for a minute I thought I teleported inside of the arcade against my will, and I was a little bit concerned that I was gonna go work for a demi-lich or something. I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her homework.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, when I said I was 99.97% sure, I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. All math is deadly serious. Every time a kid gets an equation wrong in school, I don't know, it rains. Lovely beer, because the best wings though, I don't eat a lot of wings. And how are you doing, Fairwolf? Naomi, hands down. You're invested in Gavin right now. Oh. Okay, no, that's me being silly. Okay. Turn to game. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that's currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need. Right here, right now. Like, didn't you say my interview started in like 9 minutes, Iris? Like, shouldn't I be going a little bit faster? I feel like that's important. The Starfinder this week only delayed the inevitable. You're doing good, how am I? I'm doing wonderfully well, Bearwolf. Doing wonderfully well. Had a relatively good Friday, I think. It's good. So, playing a non-BioWare dating sim. So, like, that's good. How about yous? And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job, what makes you think that's going to happen? Because it does. It always does. Hey now, Ellie, that pessimism, it's not helpful. Be positive. You're a little bummed that your Starfighter campaign fizzled. You need a better group though. Doing any campaign is challenging. I've got to start editing episode 3 of the Monster of the Week podcast. I don't think your data space accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise? Settle, because things rarely work out. You always have to be ready for the worst. It's why I take things in strides these days. Does that mean you shouldn't even try? No! No, I don't know why Ellie's being so pessimistic right here. Gotta give her a good kick in the shins. I open my mouth to protest and then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still had to try. And besides, Iris was confident to 99.97%. And a lot of people poured a lot of science into that number, like she said. I chose to put my faith in the technology. When I walked out the door this morning, right? I owed it to myself to see that through. Yeah, no, technology has never led anyone ever astray. The non-virtual Ellie isn't this pessimistic. I like this game, but your puns are unbearable. There's no such thing as an unbearable pun. All puns must be bared. They must show their fangs and bite ferociously. You were an eager engineer spacer. First adventure was on an untamed jungle world. Got to use 0% of your class features. Oh no! The truth is that even if I don't consider myself a gamer, I'm certainly decent with computers, with an affinity for silicon. Yeah. You have to be in 20XX. And if in the end, that science failed me, well, no harm, no foul. At least I tried. And hey, so here's the wonderful thing about this science, is it's repeatable, right? Find yourself a job, like it, job doesn't pan out because, like, I don't know, business didn't work out, location wasn't great. Those numbers did pretty good getting you there the first time, right? Just do it again. Figured out what path of music gravitation archetype. So I opted to push on through those doors and see what waited for me on the other side. Air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit unsmelling of copper and corn chips. Hey, air conditioning's pretty swell in the summer. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers, although it's so packed with games I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. Well, like, I mean, looks like there's some kind of Showtime stage. That seems pretty cool. In 20XX, Fast Cars 5 has come out. I can't wait for 20XX to play Fast Cars 5. Snack Runner. Is that Quest of Discomfort? I don't know what that one is. Something of Discomfort. And then we've got Fight Something. And we got Time Shifters? Something like that. I like this place. Time Shooters! Ellie! Yes, kitty! What's up? Do you want to play Fast Cars 5? Aitsu's being a butt again? Wait, what? Aitsu, why are you being a butt? Why are you being a butt? Don't be a butt, that's not nice. Be a booty. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with. Oh wait, as it's early. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Gamers don't wake up until at least double digits, and it's like 9 o'clock. You're a good DM. You'll be good. What the? What are you gonna DM me on? Are you gonna DM me on Discord or in Twitch? Ah! The best kind of booty. Once I'm struck by something odd, I actually recognize most of these games. I just had to be sure that I was checking the right place, kitty. We're doing one of the premium campaigns. It's interesting. Is this card even open at 9 AM? They're wasting so much electricity. The AC alone? Maybe it's like... Maybe they have like field trips and like schools coming over or something? Neat. Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it. Like, hey, if there is one thing I know about video games, nostalgia hits hard. I mean, literally. Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening coming out on the Switch, and I'm so excited for it. So excited. Although, I don't recognize that game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's a karaoke or dancing Japanese import. Honestly, it looks like it's probably both karaoke and dancing.
My sources say yes.
That would be Showtime Stage, a collaboration of Mihana Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It's won a lot of awards. I recognize most of these. Whoa! Is that seriously a Mr. Moopy's Magical Maze? Oh! Do they have Mr. Moopy's Magical Maze? That game's amazing! But the one in the middle with the split screens. That's new to you. Fist of Discomfort. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. But Pengy, they have Pengy. Although Snack Runner, I like Snack Runner. Fist of Discomfort. A hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat-em-up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. Ah. Sure. 2 genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked. And over here is, why hello, lady. Sorry, ma'am, I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind the ticket prize redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
I agree. I love your Pac-Man earrings, by the way. Those are super balling, and I got to get me some of them. The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear?
I did see Funplex. I did not see Francine's or Arcade.
Well, I chose to knock off the first 2 words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
It beeped at the X. Okay, so now we know what the X stands for. It was the storm of 1980 fuck. Here's my mouse and better be back in 5 minutes. Beowulf, I'm gonna be right here. Hurts and eggs. The storm of 1980 fuck. That's the year you were born, right? A Funplex, is that when you suplex a clown? A chin in my phone set up a job interview. Oh, I like that one. Oh, that's Brawly? Okay, you say so. Magical Space Fairy is something that listed my phone, told me to come here to find my dream job.
Hello!
Hello, I'm a magical space fairy, apparently. Yes, you are, Iris. Yes, you are. I half expected her to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about Iris like that, but she took it in stride.
Oh, my.
Oh, hello. My. What they can do with technology these days, I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in 20 fuck. Because apparently that's what it means. 20XX. Although, I'd simply love to take a sledgehammer to those blasted video game consoles that eat at my bottom line. Hey, so, okay, we do know home video game consoles exist. Good to know. She said with such a kind-hearted and warm smile. Oh, okay. Nom nom nom, time for you to eat some food, Beowulf! Eat away! Delicious, delicious, tasty, tasty foods.
Please, call me Francine.
Okay,
As
Francine,
in
I can do that.
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
I do. You must be Francine.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
I mean, that's good, I suppose, of the ways to go. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that.
No, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Oh, Francine, I love you. I bet he did. Bow, chica, chica, bow, wow. That's information I needed to know. Yes. Yes, no, it's a... Look, Ellie, this means your boss has a very positive outlook on life. That's what I've determined from her. And she's fantastic. And you are? Ellie Cater, ma'am. Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it's rather noisy, isn't it? Ellie, your boss. Yes, she does. She does, and she does it with a marvelous passion. An absolutely marvelous passion. Could be worse. Could be talking about parents boning. Right? Did y'all know that your parents at some point in time did the horizontal tango? More than once, most likely. Throws a cat plushie at me. Speaking of plushies, I also have... So not only do I have one of those, like, tub things full of socks, I also have one full of ghost plushies. Ghost Pokemon plushies. Yeah, about that. How do you deal with the constant noise anyways? I don't even think I really registered it, so... Get used to it? Intense, maybe? Intense and intense. Sometimes at the same time. I'll eventually just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the boops. It can take weeks to become acclimated, I found, but in the end, done. She quirks an eyebrow. I have tuned everything out. Well now, that's faster than others. Not bad. Impressive skill you've got there. I don't know, I think it took Ellie a long time to tune that out, because I had that tuned out aeons ago. So, shall we see what you're made of? This way, please. Mostly, apparently, water, if science is to be believed, and I seem to be quite faithful in that. So, mostly water is what I'm made out of. Francine leads me down a back hallway. I almost read that in my head just as a back alley, and I was like, ooh, this is getting sketchy now. Went to your psychiatrist and said, I have this dream where I'm a teepee, then I'm a wigwam. Doctor said, I know your problem. You're too tense. Francine leads me down a back hallway past public restrooms and into a door marked Employees Only. It takes all my restraint not to point out the extraneous apostrophe. No, it's the room belongs to the employee. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. It's just we do this in Gavin's office. but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy, he's been so overworked lately. Please, have a seat and we'll begin. As quirky as this place and its owner may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for 12 jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. Does she look like the type of person to ask you any of the standard questions? She's not gonna be then like, why do you want to work here? 'Cause you need money. She knows that. She knows that. What are your greatest strengths? What you see as your weaknesses? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Well, that one there I do actually like. I do like that question. You're the opposite. You can keep years, but you choke in interviews. I don't know how right I am. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the point is I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Very intriguing question. I've thought about this long and hard, and it depends. It's a very, like, do we have, like, the clever, not realistic raptors of, like, Jurassic Park? Because, like, those are pretty cool, but, like, they're very mean. I generally have, like, a Triceratops or Brontosaurus preference, because they're a little bit less mean. You had an interviewer ask you what your favorite sandwich was? Ecliosaurus? What? What? What kind of question is
If
that?
you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Right, okay. Maybe this wouldn't be a typical job, and no, of course not. No problem, go with the flow. Let's do this. No, T-Rexes have tiny little arms. Pterodactyls soar through the sky. Brontosaurus big dudes enjoy salads. Why is that basic? How is that basic? I don't want the tiny little arms. The flying through the sky is not bad, but sounds exhausting. So we're going with the basic answer. I've always liked Brontosaurus. If you're gonna go dino, go big or go home, and not really brutal meat eater. Also, Brontosaurus isn't real. I know it's not real. I know. But I like them. Indeed, and nothing says self-starting go-getter looking for a dynamic job position quite like a 16-ton slow-moving lump of meat. Look, okay? You asked me what my favorite dinosaur that I would want to be is. Not what kind of dinosaur would be good for you. Also, do you really want a dinosaur that's gonna eat all of your customers or just bugger off and leave? Let's be real here. Might take me a while, but I'll get there, and I will stay put. Right. Maybe I should have gone with Raptor. Everyone likes Raptor. Raptor wasn't an option. Did I not list off what I would do? I was like, okay, like Jurassic Park Raptors, Brontosaurus Triceratops. Those were the options. Pterodactyl seems kind of flighty. Yeah, no, exactly. 100%! Ankylosaurus have not spelled that in a while.
What's your favorite snack?
Ooh, well, so this is the thing. It depends on the time of day. It depends on how long it's been since I've had a particular snack. Because, like, it kind of goes in waves of cravings. Like, I just had some Timbits earlier this evening. They were delicious, but now I don't crave donuts anymore. There was a little while where I was going on a real hard Twix fix. Pizza Yums, that might just be the answer. Those are really good, too. You have a big thing of jelly beans next to you. Malomars, little Twix fix. Hey, look, okay? They're good. They're really good. But if I had to choose something that was a little bit more consistent, I would have to say, like, Oreos. Because, like, let's be real, Oreos are always great. I have Oreo O's, cereal, Oreo cookies, Oreo chocolate bars, Oreo any, like, Pop-Tarts, Oreo everything. The brain of cats. If you know one snack food, it'd be green tea Kit Kats. I don't know if I'd go with green tea Kit Kats, although, when I go to D&D nights, I do get either the cookies and cream Kit Kat bars, which are pretty darn good. I generally didn't, up until I had the cookie and creams one, I didn't like Kit Kats. I don't really like Kit Kats, like the normal plain ones. Ugh. But like, the cookie and cream one, that's good. And there's a mint chocolate cookie and cream one, that's also really good. Do recommend those on the Kit Kat side of things. Snack, if this was a favorite food question, I'd have this down easy. It's tacos, always tacos. Yeah, girl! Gotta get them tacos.
When you have
Snacks,
pizza on a bagel,
Pizza bagels. Say pizza bagels. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have... Hush you! Come now, dear, I don't have all day. After giving it good thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack? Ooh, I mean, that doesn't sound bad. Like tasty apple with almond butter? I prefer caramel, but let's tacos. Like, let's be real here. Tacos are a wonderful snack. Tacos, and only tacos. Still tacos. Yeah, no, it's definitely still tacos. Apples with almond butter does sound good right now. No, it would be really good, actually. Like, aside from, like, apples with caramel, apples with maple butter. That would be pretty good, too. There is no other Sunson, it's only tacos. This girl likes to eat out. What can she say? I can see you're a person that knows exactly what they want and how to get it. Yeah, girl. You know what they say? You are what you eat. Yeah, they do. Next question. Nothing I prepare for has helped me plan for this odd interview. No, this interview is going phenomenally well. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
Oh, that's such a good question. Well, Francine, let me tell you the zombie apocalypse plan, okay? So, here's how it goes. We definitely gather up all the winter gear we possibly can. And also, we have to take into account what kind of zombie apocalypse. It's very important. If it's magical zombies, no matter what we do, we're fucked. So, like, there's, don't even try. But if it's, like, a disease, you know, standard kind of, like, zombies that are just, like, going around, you head north. You head north, where it's too cold. Zombies aren't smart enough to put on coats. Their bodies are going to freeze. You go north. Looks at the several weapons you were right? Look, you want to make sure you have bludgeoning weapons that are durable? Like, sure, guns are all fancy schmancy, but you run out of bullets and you gotta have pretty solid aim. Sharp weapons get stuck easier in zombies, but you want a bludgeoning weapon. That's what you want. And you set up little traps all along the way. Lots of zigzagging around stuff. Zombies are slow. You don't have to worry about them as long as you approach it smart. But you go north. Or, I guess if south is closer, you could go that way too. But where I am, we just go a little north. Sharky, hello! Thank you so much for streaming Arcade Spirits. No problem! I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast with it. So meet in Edmonton? Most of my trip blend. Yeah, no, I mean, Edmonton's a bit far from me. That's a little bit more horizontal than heading north. So, like, I would go north first, and then, like, maybe start going towards the middle to meet up with people that way. But, like, I'm on the other side of Canada. So it wouldn't be a great place to go for the zombie apocalypse. Not straight there, anyways. Is this interview for real, or is it... Hey, Iris said dream job. As I look at Francine's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% serious. She is. Look, you can tell. To be honest, I'd probably get eaten on day one. again, the answer is much more complicated than that. It's not... Depends on what kind of zombie apocalypse. And I don't know where we are geographically set in the world. Part of my zombie survival team got them threats. Look, okay, Sharky, I've had time to think about this. And I used to live in an apartment with a bunch of people, and we did actually have a break in case of zombie apocalypse kit. Like, we had one that had, like, supplies and bludgeoning weapons, and we discussed in Link, go north. If it's magical, we're screwed, because, like, unless you know magic. So... You can make stuff your Defomedic. Taking medical response training. You have both first aid and carpentry experience. You love it. It's a good plan. I'm probably mostly engineering. Like, I'm math and logically minded. So let's go with that. I'm essentially MacGyver. Yeah, I will figure shit out. I can make anything out of a string, a match, and a screwdriver. Literally anything. I can do it. Especially if what you want is a screwdriver wrapped in burning string. Nice. Nice, we got this. Good, wow. We'll need someone to build makeshift defenses and think quickly in case we get surrounded. Why would we get surrounded? Why would we even let ourselves get in that position, Francine? Look, we gotta think ahead. More steps ahead. Again, move north. Eventually, zombies just gonna freeze, then we don't have to worry about getting surrounded. Still gotta keep a bit of a lookout, but like, that's what we gotta do. And then we just gotta hold out until either the zombie apocalypse is over, or we establish a new society on like the North and South Poles. That's what we do. Till we can like move to Mars. An inventive brain is always a critical role in any survival, yeah? It's important. One more
Why
thing.
are you here?
Well, I put faith in technology, and that faith has led me to you, with a 99.97% accuracy. With what you have, a burning dart to throw, and zombies, it's a one-time weapon, and, like, it's gonna be hard to throw. I would just keep the screwdriver and the match and the string for something more practical than using it to build the weapon. Screwdriver's basically the weapon as on its own, but it's not a good one. Depending on the screwdriver, you can melt a bit of the handle for quick glue. It's a plastic handle? Yeah, that's very true. Why am I here? Because I broke. The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you, Magical Spacefarer in my phone sent me here to find a job.
You're seeking a job, true? But that doesn't really answer my question, does it?
Well, so do you want a more technical answer of, like, I happen to, I don't know, like, take my atoms that compose me and displace the atoms in my surrounding environment until I found myself in your presence?
No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly.
No, I think your interview questions are great.
I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks.
I think those questions are fantastic. I'm not gonna learn anything about anybody from, like, asking them what their goals and weaknesses are. It's lame. And everybody
Most
knows
folks
the answers
my
to
age
those.
opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck.
But you and your husband had passion, drive, a sense of family and community.
Well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters.
Yeah, I dig that. I get that.
And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too. Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex.
Ooh, so mysterious.
Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long.
Well, that's fair. Look, I am here to find my dream job. So like a paycheck would be nice. Like I'm not saying I don't want a paycheck. Juniper probably wants me to be able to pay my rent, and I can't just come and hang out here and not get paid. But let me tell you, Miss Francine, I'm very eager to work for you. I think this is gonna be a blast. I want to see the passion in people as they play games, as they struggle and win and lose, and practice that determination, that drive, that ambition, and I want to help them along the way. I think it's gonna be fun.
So I ask you again, why are you here?
You used to be part of a Toastmasters group. Your icebreaker speech was my summer vacation, which started with truth and got increasingly bonkers. That would be fun. To be honest, I didn't have a better answer than my super science phone told me to do it. Faith in Silico got me this far, but to get further, I needed more than that. I needed to actually think this through. Oh, heaven forbid, use your brain, sweetheart. It's a funplex, a plex of fun, and I like fun. To be honest, I don't know. Not yet. I'm looking for hope. I haven't had much lately. I like that answer. If I don't dare to take risks, I'll be stuck. Oh, I like both of those answers. I mean, I like all three of these answers. Like, this is the more blunt, like, hey, look, I don't really know? It's 99.97. How do you fight with that? Your vote is hope? You second hope too real? Okay. I'm down with that. That was my first instinct, so... I'm looking for hope. I haven't had much lately. Understand, I'm not whining or looking for pity, but my life's been a complete mess over a decade, in and out of jobs, taking what I can get, settling, compromising. I gave up on hoping for something better a long time ago, but well, the people in my life who are close to me keep encouraging me to try and chase my dreams. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for the answer to your question. But I won't be daydreaming all the time, I promise. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. That takes a lot of focus. I'll be just as attentive in helping your, funplex. That perks her attention. But it's a funplex, a plex of... Like, I'm sure she already knows that. She's asking about me, not about her arcade. Oh my! A rather serious occupation, that. And an unusual step from such troubled waters to a land of make-believe. I don't know. I would imagine a lot at the pool. You can go underwater and be a little manatee or a mermaid. Or you can, like, sit on the beach and be like, I'm a seal, whoop whoop. Or a walrus, be like, whoop 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 whoop. You can have a lot of imagination at the pool. Are we visiting Willy Wonka? I don't think so. You gotta go suplex a shark wearing a bow tie? Am I wearing the bow tie, or is the shark? Yes, both! Both, and individually. The same bow tie. You enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it? Yes, ma'am. My roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work, which makes Francine smile in turn. I can't say I could offer a role with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life even here. Oh, trust me, I am acutely aware of the good video games can do. It's very, very important to me. Very well. I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. Whew. Okay, everybody, we nailed it. We nailed that interview. Change my Roll20 password? Did they get hacked? Is that a thing that just happened? That's not good. Everybody with a Roll20 account, change your password. Keep using the wrong keyboard. Well, darn. That's never fun. There we go. Delta web. Also just gonna do this real quick. There we go. Okay. Sorry for that brief interruption. Back to the game, shall we? And yes, thank you for letting me know, Kitty. Very important. I breathe easier with that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure, and yet it felt appropriate. Like, it was about far more than just filling a slot on. Well, yeah, no, she was trying to get to know you. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what duties this mystery job I'd accepted really involved. That is not important. Duties. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
How marvelous.
Welcome to your new position, Ellie! Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display. Well, for prizes at any rate. It's such a relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately trying to fill in since the position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored out of his mind he felt like jamming one of those 500 ticket plush dolls down someone's throat? That sounds awful.
Oh, such
Poor
a
dear, he just wasn't cut out for
shame.
this line of work. Grandson or no, I have no patience for such nonsense. So the last person to work your desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll handle paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking has tired me out. I'll be in the back office if you need me. Okay then. I adjusted my seating on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk beneath me. A wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. I hope she showed you, like, if there's, like, anything you need to, like, bring in or anything like that. I hope she showed you how to do that. Take yourself, you're the upside down Pingu? This one? This one here? Is that the upside down Pingu, or? It's gotta be this one. It's the only upside down one. I think, well, I mean, I'm Ellie, right? so y'all have to tag yourself. Who's the basketball? Like, they got a tape deck there. That's a pretty swell prize. Guess you're the pink bunny? Which one? There's 3. There's this one, and this one, and this one. There's like some tiny ones over there. Purple rabbit on the left. This one? Okay. Could have lost hope then and there, but this job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but chose to look on the positive side. We'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come. Right? Right? I mean, Ellie, so much more than that. So much more. Oh, look, there was a sleeping penguin! Look at that one! I think it's a penguin. Any minute now. No, keep smiling. This is fun. Play with the toys. Grab a toy and be like, "Rah! I am a super bunny," and be like, "Oh no, super bunny's attacking the bunny town!" Ah! I know you don't crave the sweet embrace of death. You haven't even started playing with any of the toys. You has cookie dough ice cream. This night just got better. Ooh. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now, and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex shot glass, or a colored pencil set, or a light up. They have why aren't you just playing with the friggin' light up yo-yo? That like gotta entertain you for at least 3 years. Like, you got tricks to learn. Have you not seen that episode of Recess? You gotta learn to do the Invisible Man. Like, that ain't no easy trick. Yellow elephant. This one here. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer day arrives before I could start wondering one of those 500 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. Oh no, that's Gavin. You can tell. He looks business, and he's got the little arcade thing. Or maybe not. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried and reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break, or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado. In fact, he's a snappy dresser, seems a cool dude. Seems pretty stuck up, damn he's hot. That's my kind of guy. Now, he's a snappy dresser. Most guys I know are content to toss on a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy, even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. Spend your hours mastering yo-yo, you're becoming a living advertisement. Well, that's what I mean, like, play with the toys. Show the kids how fun the toys can be. Don't let, because, like, you're apparently an adult mean you can't play with toys. That just doesn't even make sense. What are you doing? Hurts and hugs. That elephant is mood. You're invested. That is a horrible material to make a knife out of. Is it? I don't. Linoleum. Isn't that like they make floor tile or whatever? Right? In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after double backing is rather linoleum knifey too. I mean, he's pretty chiseled too. Hold on a minute! Who are you exactly? Cool dude. Ah, yeah. You think they meant a knife used for cutting linoleum? You had the same thought. Sheet vinyl. Means the razor knife used to cut the stuff. What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? I am Francine! I had some work done. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ellie. Hello, I'm Ellie Cater, your new hire. I'm looking forward to working with you. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that. Somewhat. He is wearing a vest. You're only allowed to relax so much when you wear a vest. You have one of those beside you right now? It's needed for your job? We have one somewhere here too, because we're gonna be... I think we needed to cut the carpet so that we can put down a new floor. We have one. That vest is tailored AF. Oh yeah, well it has to be. Look at how defined he is.
Good to hear.
It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work the desk. She's got gutso for an octogenarian and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So she explained the job to you? Gave you the papers to sign? Cool dude, no. I mean, she, like, gave me a 1-2, but not much. She said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on.
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper.
Nice to meet you, Gavin Cooper.
I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business, rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
I appreciate that very much. You seem to be doing a wonderful job. Right, so as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes, but that's the least part of your job. There's more to it than that. You gotta count the tickets, gotta make sure the prizes are in good condition, gotta hand them over enthusiastically, and as the toy walks out the door, you have to go, "So long, blessed child! May you live a life full of joy." Didn't even slacks are ripped, how strange. He probably paid an extra $100 for that cut. You're the floor attendant. You attend to the floor. Well, floor, what would you like me to do for you? What, the carpets?
Seriously?
The floor! The arcade, the games, the patrons! You're the one running around here putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're a second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later. But we need two. One to roam, one to operate the desk. You're in. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. Again, strongly appreciate that. That's why Francine loved filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I am not a people person, as you've likely gathered. I mean, you seem pretty chill to me. It's not to say you're alone out here. I'm in your corner at least. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? I do. I do have a phone, and it's got a magical space fairy in it. Want to see her? Of course. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You're already dating Iris? Get them digits? You ever worked a high-pressure customer service job before? Shoe sales? Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. In that order! So you, then Ashley, then Naomi. Got it. Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough. Well, what if I have a problem before now and then? How do I text them?
I think not.
Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Comprendo? Yeah, no, I got it. But I like Francine. So, like, if she comes around, like, can I be friends with Francine? It's like, I'm gonna. She seems pretty cool. Relax, I got this. Stress feeds me, makes me strong. This is my first pony ride, you can rely on me. Oh no, I like this answer better. I like this one better. Relax, I got this! I eat stress and crap solutions. Don't worry, I can manage the floor while you manage the business just fine.
Doubtful.
Francine is great, she is. That remains to be seen. The last guy sitting on that stool was a slacker and an idiot. And even though he was family, Francine dropped him like a bad habit.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly.
Sounds awesome.
I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please, don't add to my problems.
Just let me know what you need me to do, but let me know and I will do what I can to make your life easier. Magical art of what now? Gavin says again, a stress release gesture, but his expression softens somewhat afterwards. Hello, Pumpkin. How are you doing, my sweet little kitten? You gonna go hang out up here? Maybe? No, she's not staying there. She's not staying there at all.
I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade?
She did. She did explain that to me. That is my understanding.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job.
No, that's fine. I can appreciate that. That is very
Everybody
fine.
working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another.
I like it. I dig it.
Me? I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos specifically.
Ah.
The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality.
Ooh, so deep. Thought you weren't one to mince words there, Gavin.
My job is to see to it that never happens. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business. So
let's turn
you
it
find some
around
value
then.
in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard.
Look, I'm already totally pumped. Especially now that you've basically given me permission to work the floor here, okay? Hi, Gavin. I'm Chaos. He's all yours, Aitsu. He's all yours.
Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
Oh, heck yes. I'm still trying to figure out my why. To be honest, I'm still sorting out my why I'm here. What my dream is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dreams in the process. I'm here to do my best at supporting everyone. Aw, yeah! I'd say we share similar views then. It'll be a pleasure to work with you, with someone who's actually enthusiastic and competent. Ooh, a rare breed. I appreciate the compliment. Aitsu's so thirsty. Yes, indeed. Indeed, masks. Work that floor, what'd you miss? You were making tea? Look, I'm working the floor. My job isn't just handing out prizes at the ticket booth. I gotta put out fires on the floor. I gotta, like, talk to the customers. Gotta, like, give them the deets on the games. Settle disputes. All while keeping it cool and friendly. Sexy fire. Exactly. Sexy firefighter. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed the I's and dotted the T's, but since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around. That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. Now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through that door there. The one next to the UFO catcher. The crane game, to use layman's terms. Well, it's over here on the side. Satisfied for now, Gavin heads in the back, presumably to the office, to go crunch some numbers. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. My first coworker ended up decidedly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be. What do you mean less cool? He was a pretty cool fella. I thought he was cool. What's your definition of cool, Ellie? He was very cool. But he's not a total jerk devil. No, he seems pretty chill. I like him. I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I decided to give this guy an honest chance for now. Anyway, I should go meet my next coworker, this Naomi that he mentioned, although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones here until now. A double door also marked employees only. Arg, the apostrophe. No, it's great. Belongs to the employees. And it's there only. It's theirs. There's like an industrial area of some sort. Turn the handle and step inside. And I'm... Ooh. Hello, hello, sexy room. How are you doing? I see circuit boards. I see computers. I see knobs and dials and buttons. This is the operating room. I love it. Let's say he's a cool, just less cool than they thought he would be. I guess, maybe. He's your top choice for me, right? Those poor cabinets. No, she's fixing them. She's fixing them, I assume. In the little room, tucked away between the back offices and the Funplex front, I find what is very likely this Naomi spoken only of in myth and legend. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height. About my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away on what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh. I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metals fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Excuse me? For lack of a better way to interrupt her, I was worried no matter what I did she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Yep, she's the one! She's the one. Chapter 2, meet the neighbors. They're actually your favorite characters. Who are the neighbors? Look at her shirt! Cute! She's fixing them computer bits. Girl after my own heart. Hello.
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
No, it's the only, like, the only belongs to the employees, but, she said, with no apostrophe, which means she's wrong.
Are you lost? Do you need something?
I'm Ellie Cater. I'm the new floor attendant, starting today.
Oh!
Oh. Can I get your digits?
Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone. I guess I forgot to check my text. Oh, whoops.
Nah, it's cool. I'm sure you were very busy. It looked like I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to introduce myself and learn everything about you, your whole life story, and just whip you off your feet, just whee! Take you on an adventure. You need to find this arcade, right? She spares a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. No, girl, don't worry about it. Don't worry, but that's why I'm introducing myself. One thought comes to mind on actually seeing her. No wonder I didn't notice her until now. She was totally focused on the task at hand. Assume retro arcade nerds, fat middle-aged guys. Oh my god, she's so cute. I just want to hug her, but that would be super inappropriate. This is 100% the answer. I am but a weak-willed human being, one who grew up feeling mighty funny whenever I saw Velma from Scooby-Doo. Wait, everybody doesn't feel funny when they see Velma? Hello, Gia! How are you doing? Hearts and hugs! Hope you are well. What is going on? Thank you. Nerds need love too, you know. And when I was moved from school to school, a social outcast, I was drawn to fellow outcasts in turn. Still, beyond my weird libido mostly, I notice how much she's smiling as she welds that little thing onto the bigger thing. The technical terms. I did say I could provide engineering skills. Pretty sure everyone feels funny with seeing Velma. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's normal. Random thought. I want to put in people's head. Were Otter. Were Otter sounds fantastic. Although you get smaller. She's just so happy and at peace, and I can appreciate that joy and that it's wonderful, it's magical, it's aspirational.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild.
And
the
you
Fun
are a
Fact
Fairchild
Daddy.
indeed.
Hi! Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
He's got some paperwork to fill out. He's busy doing strange things with numbers. Kinky! Very kinky.
Ugh, yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll help you. What happened last time?
Oh, well, I dropped it.
Oh. That's not good. Oh, right. She helps me lift the large cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back to the other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. Look, okay, you've wooed me. You've wooed me already! This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird, lots of empty space. A couple large slabs of circuits, and that beefy monitor. Ooh. No, I'm legitimately curious. Why is it so empty in there? Seems inefficient. Couldn't you pack more games into the arcade if it was more compact? Ah, but here lies the problem. Heat. Not really, it's more about the footprint on the floor than the vertical height. That too. Emma keeps working, using a pocket multimeter to check various connections
Let
as
me
she
explain.
speaks. I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright, even if that means an empty base. Japanese candy caps are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American-style ones. Ours have more room for art. They do, and it's fantastic. How's life in Canada? Plenty hot. Here in Australia? Well, I'm very jealous, because it is very not hot here. It is cold. Well, actually, today it's been quite warm, but it's cold. Cold and unpleasant. But otherwise, pretty okay, I would say. I would say it's pretty okay. Although I would borrow some of that heat. If you could spare it. She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on her keyring at her side, and steps back to admire her handiwork. As I step back and admire her, admiring her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile, not just at a job well done, but at looking at the whole thing, like, it's a fine... Okay, arcade cabinets are definitely a work of art. So, like, yes.
So beautiful.
I love the classic midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font on the marquee, the bezel artwork. Oh, steal my heart, Naomi! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ashley glomps Ashley. You know whose kitty's going for now? Well, there wasn't an option for lunch. The what on the what and the what artwork? No, Ellie, you got that. The sign points out key features to me. Strip across the top of the game title. That's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor. That's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is? Working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. I do. As for me, well... Oh no, I totally agree. It's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well... Honestly, this box of wooden circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff... I think I understand. It's beautiful! It is. It was made to be one whole thing. The art, the style, and of course the game itself. All part of the same experience. Video games are an experience. From the moment you purchase, or from the moment you see them, from the marketing, to the purchase experience, to the installation or prep, it's all an experience. And the better that is, the better the game is. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console instead, it's made lesser. Depends on the emulator. If you build an arcade cabinet and run it on an emulator there, and it can get pretty close. But generally, yes. Cat butt. Yeah, no, Pumpkin's doing naughty things on camera. That's her jam. I guess I can see it. It's beautiful in its own way. No, it's freaking gorgeous. So much work and art and design and thought and engineering and amalgamation of all of human creativity. Oh, good! It lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny.
Woohoo!
Well, let me tell you. I want to ring those bells. I want to flick those paddles. So few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great! Especially with that jerk Gavin running the numbers. That jerk! Cypher buttonware, yeah. What's wrong with Gavin? Well,
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong. I can get along with him, generally. But his whole attitude just... Ugh. All he really cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but... I just know if he had his druthers, he'd gut the whole place. If anybody's gonna ruin the Funplex, it's him. Mark my word, it's inevitable. I don't actually think that's the case. And that's not the impression I got from him, Naomi. He may not have the passion about the games, but he does seem to have the passion about this struggle. Now, I could see him becoming disinterested if the arcade was extremely successful and basically ran itself. I could see him, in that case, getting disinterested and leaving. But that doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Kevin gave me the whole speech about protecting your dreams. This looks pretty sore point here. Long-standing argument that the new gal really shouldn't get involved with, and yet I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. So I'm not sure. I should prod at it, but I do kind of want to know. I mean, if she wants to talk about it, I'll let her talk about it. But I need to think here. What? Okay, no, I'm too curious and I want to hear her talk more. Clear the air and find out more. I get this is touchy, but I'm going to work here. I think we should all be honest with each other. No gossiping. So I gotta know, why do you think Gavin wants to destroy the arcade? He buys into Francine's idea that this place is for dreams. He says he does, but he's willing to sacrifice way too much to keep the whole thing afloat. Road to hell, best intentions, etc. If he had it his way, this place would be like Deco's Palace. Nothing but ticket games and prize catchers. He thinks actual video games are too expensive. A waste of forced place. I bet he'd remove them all if he had his way. I just don't trust him. Don't trust him to do the right thing. But that's my problem, not yours. Sorry to drop gossip on your head like this. Thanks for hearing me out anyways. Look, Naomi, I'm glad to know your perspective. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now, for the last fun part. You seem a strong, strapping kind of gal. You are correct. You are very correct. Why does the bottom option have a different icon than the other two? Also, you vote keep talking. So the bottom option, the one that has the little Space Invader-esque icon, is the basic icon, which means that you're taking kind of like plain safe roads. But the other ones, like they describe it in the tutorial. They have a bunch of different, like they have like I think it was 4 different moods or approaches to the dialogue, and I have those options hidden. Well, a strong gal at least. I mean, you don't know what I'll be strapping on later. Well, you're a gal, that's enough. I might be strong. I'm not strong. Let's not pretend. I'm semi-insulted then? Okay, let's get to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left! You're right, careful! Now, forward, right, correct? I mean, not turn to the right. Keep it coming! Naomi! There, carefully! Tip it into place. Victory! We achieved it! Well, Naomi backwards is... I'm Oan? That wasn't lewd, what are you talking about? I gently eased the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box of slotting into place alongside its neighbors. The 2-wheel dolly... Okay, that's hard. Makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched, or worse. Well, hey, look, you gotta be careful with babies. They're very fragile. But with the work done, she's all smiles again.
Yeah!
Glad to be done with that one! I swear I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck, and I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but... Thanks for helping me out, Ellie. I think you're gonna do just great here. Happy to... Ooh, that can't be good. Oh, right, stomach's growling. Food required. Except, I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a lunch.
When you have pizza on a bagel...
Iris, I love you. Now, just talking here, but if you have pizza on a bagel... Shush! Hey, so, any good restaurants in walking distance? I think that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but... I mean, there's that Wub Sub. Oh, no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo Wub Sub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. I mean, I agree. Hey, I know. Wait, right here. And she's off scurrying back to her hidey hole. Oh, I like calling it the hidey hole. She's back scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime! Here you go! She presses a box lunch. Okay, marry her. I got a ring. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. That is super cool. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good, healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yeah, well, we can share it. We can go, like, take the lunch and sit down and, like, share it. You don't have to give me your lunch. And yeah, when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. But what'll you have for lunch then? Oh, I could just get some nachos from the vending machine or go hit the whole store next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyways. Well, but why wouldn't I do that and you could eat your lunch? But you said eating healthy was important. She was looking for an excuse to offload her lunch so that she could go eat unhealthy. It's chapter 1. Kitty! Look, she gave me her lunch. Can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. No, that's 100% what she was doing. Definitely reminds me of some of friends I made back at school. A little weird, a little obsessive about things, but charmingly so. She's wonderful. We seem to think alike in a lot of ways. I think we'll get along just fine. But am I silly to hold out hope for? I don't know. More? No, she seems fantastic. First day on the job, Ellie. Get your head straight. No. Ellie, get your head on gay. Look. None of this straight stuff. And yet, she did give me her lunch. Me, a total stranger. Gotta be something there, right? Like, I mean, right? Make it gay. So bento box. I've only seen these in anime. It's cute and hopefully has plenty of calories too. Armed with a box of health food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on. Gotta get that munch on. Penguin there, baby. The room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much. A few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. I mean, that looks like a pretty big lunchroom for, like, if Francine is there, Gavin is there, Naomi, myself, and Ashley were all on break at the same time, we could still sit on one side of the table. So it's actually a pretty decent lunchroom, I think. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my loaned lunch. Dun dun dun! I really hope that wasn't in that person wasn't in my lunch. Those options. Incoherent screaming, coherent screaming, or await death. That table's great size for good big old tabletop RPG. Yes, it is. Go with await death. I mean, it's a tempting one. Although I am a little bit intrigued about coherent screaming. But awaiting my death by flamingo, like, it's pretty good. Well, it was a good run. Death by Floofy Monster was definitely not something I considered, in the thousands of ways I pictured my own death. Honestly, I thought I'd pass doing something I loved. Alas, may the Reaper take me swiftly and painlessly. The Funplex Flamingo. Maybe it has an F. Rude, this Floofy Monster has feelings too! Look, okay? I was just waiting my certain death. Wait, you aren't my doom? Oh, hey. You're human. That's an improvement, I think?
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really.
You didn't. It's okay. You love her name right now? Death Incarnate? Question mark? That's doing something you love. Getting intensely physically intimate, right? Right?
Can we start over, maybe?
I mean, only if you'll forgive me for thinking that you are my Death Incarnate. Nod my head slowly, although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock.
I'm Ashley.
Well, hello, Ashley. And I'm Ellie.
I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
Ooh, you're like a superhero. But for arcades. What? The Funplex what now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi was off the scales cheerful. I've met some really intense people so far. Well, yeah, they're passionate. This place is a place loaded with passion. And that is fantastic.
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
I mean, yes, obviously. No.
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex, after all.
I was not aware of that, actually. Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Since this morning. Today, this morning, to be specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
She seems less enthusiastic, actually. I mean, it would have been way cooler if you were just so enamored with the chibi flamingo creatures plastered on every wall that you had to know more.
Let's see.
You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the gates, sliding right on up to the employees only door. And she said it with the apostrophe. But how did you get the door code?
Ooh.
Of course! You would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
Let's see.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in that secret key code. Just to find me! I do like her stories. You love her elaborate and clearly erotic fantasies about her stalker fan? Definitely. It just keeps going and going, like the Energizer Bunny. Aw, yeah. Is that how I come across people as a creepy trespasser? No, I definitely like... I mean... She's got an imagination, and she's definitely passionate. Definitely passionate. The way she takes an idea and runs with it, a lot of people might find that weird, but I kind of dig it. No, I think it's great. I dig passion. I was today years old when you fell a little in love with Ashley. Shows a lot of imagination. I wonder if she's a writer or something. And how would you snuck out? I wonder. Could have helped, but for a price. She finally realized she's been babbling to herself for a good couple of minutes now. Oops! Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make the job more interesting. No, I liked it. It was fun. Is it really that dull here? It seems like a pretty amazing place. No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children, and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture here. Geez, I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Cosplay. Elaborate. As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Okay, so she's the GM for our Funplex Break Time RPG. Yes, she's gotta be. She's definitely the GM. Although Francine could probably do a pretty good job too, I think. And Gavin's our rules lawyer. And Naomi's probably either Gavin's the rules lawyer or he's the rules lawyer and the min-maxer. And then Naomi's probably there to kind of like solve the puzzles. Probably plays a wizard. Yeah, you know, like dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character, I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering? Really? Do go on. Gavin's the paladin, Naomi's the min-maxer, you think? She might be. I could see her being the min-maxer. But Gavin has that penchant for numbers, right? Maybe they both min-max. Granted, she certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats.
Yes!
Definitely, you want to try? Got a favorite game character? I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one. I think Ashley's pointing to her flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So, Pinky is your creation? Intentionally? Yep, it looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? If you were oh, that's so mean! I'd probably stitch my hands together if I tried that. I mean, that is true. That is just blatant honesty right there. Gavin probably takes great session notes and tracks all the loot, but he wants to raid in chaos, most definitely. That is true as well. But that's why he would min-max. So that he could just throw the DM for a loop every time. Be like, oh, you put us, like, our party has a CR rating of like 5 and you're putting us against 6, but it's okay, because I have all the numbers that I need to take care of it single-handedly. So now the DM's like, oh, guess I gotta put you against like CR 12, and then it's like, oh, but you think so, but I've got all the numbers figured out. Mwahahaha. You can imagine Gavin as the monk. Okay, so I mean, I don't know much about cosplay, but I can appreciate it. And I would stitch my hands together. I mean, this is what I would go with. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stuff like that, literally, if I get enough thread running between them. Pretty impressed, though. Naomi was going on about craftsmanship of games. Clearly, you're digging on craftsmanship of costumes. Thanks, it's nice when hard work is appreciated. A word around the Funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped to play some games. And the kids seem to adore it. Well, that's awesome. That makes sense. Although the arcade has been completely dead so far, no crowds to pump or kids to be adored. Look, okay, you shouldn't be pumping crowds in public. Hey, secret between you and me? Not sure I'm big on keeping too many secrets, but what is it? As just become closer, she leans in, glances around the room, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs at Pinky overnight. I had to re-stitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. And this falling off seemed bad. Oh, it was! Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5, 6 years max. Anyway, we were next to Showtime stage when she tugged on my arm and whoosh! Off came the arm. Girl instantly started bawling. At least you're consistently scaring people, and that's not just me. That's not nice.
Nope.
Hey now! I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? Pumping back to the strap. I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I attend to the floor. The floor is a thing I am attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud! I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I met them already, although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right? Rolls her eyes and lifts out a sigh. I wish they would hurry up and make out already. No! Yeah, wait? What? Seriously? So... are they going out? Ha! Nope. Phew. But they always bicker like an old married couple. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, Ellie. I hope that's not the case. Consider them marked, but also...
Beep beep.
Beep beep, beep beep, Ellie. What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to get back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat. That's
No.
so good. Ellie needs her calories. You eat up. I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? Wow, these people are nice. You could do my job and wander the floor a bit. Fair enough, thanks. Ashley winks before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhumane mask. As I'm wolfing down the rising shape of little hearts. Wow! Okay, that is super cute. It occurs to me, I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. She's got a lot going in that head of hers. I just don't understand all. Totally cutie. I'm all aboard the Pinky train. Choo choo now. She's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about her art. The way Ashley's whole expression changed when she talks about things she's passionate about just warms my heart. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. I wonder if one day I'll be that excited about something. I hope so. I hope so. Well, we'll always have Ashley with her luxurious waves. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done. The late rising pros are heading out to their arcade of choice. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor, looking for problems, or potential problems, or just making sure everything's a-okay. But, for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers. Good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation's going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag down your day. Hang on. No time for daydreaming! I think I spot... Let's see. 3 possible issues to look into. Should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? An irate customer near Mr. Loopy's Magic Maze, someone cursing up a storm of fists of discomfort, a loud crowd around showtime. Whew, okay, well... I mean... I feel like these two are definitely the priority ones. This customer here is having an issue, an active issue. This customer is potentially causing an issue. And this... can escalate to an issue, for sure. Top to bottom, that is... Choose how you want. You'll get to do them all. Well, I'm sure I'll get to them all, but I'm trying to prioritize them here. Because, like, it's important. We gotta... Do we deal with the active problem now? I think that's what we have to do. I think we have to go from top to bottom, though. Like, active problem, stop the next problem, and hopefully the last one hasn't escalated by the time... Like... You start with Cursed Cat have... Well, and that's the thing, like, I agree with you on that one. The gift specifically gives you a number of choices. You can get all the choices. Good to know. Will the workload anyways? Okay. Yeah, no, let's prevent this. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade where Fists of Discomfort is being played. Remember, I was telling me about it earlier while I was bored to death at the ticket desk? Fists of Discomfort, or FOD. It's one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match. Take home a record $5 million prize pot. What do you call an arcade game about smashing avocados with a hammer? Avocado? I don't know. Guacamole. That's actually pretty good. I like it. That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? Hybrid real-time strategy button mash brawling. Each player is defending their dojo and its 3 sensei are attacked by the other players. You can do this by attacking the other players and their 3 sensei directly with punches, kicks, and stuff. But you also summon your own army of ninjas to march down top and bottom lanes and do most of the fighting for you. That's the strategy element. With a combination of knowing when to summon allies with stat boost items to buy from your dojo shop and combat skills fending off enemies, you can punch through your opponent's minions, topple all their sensei, and destroy their dojo. So summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these words that...
What the
Oh, hello. Okay, so that's actual swearing. No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be bleeping me. There's no bleeping way that's even possible. Those hitboxes don't even bleeping connect. Bleeping this game, bleeping it all night long. Ha ha ha, get wrecked. Rando Calrissian. This is far from over, Scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for. Hard. Oh hey, did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Whoops, my B. Wait, what? You haven't been farming? How could you? XP share technique with creep waves! Take this! 5-fold bleeping explosion death claw technique! What? How did you defeat me? No! Oh, the poor guy. He exploded. He exploded hard. Having a heated gaming moment.
Oh, GG. No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
Well, aren't you just buzzing, dearie? My eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here, watching intently during that whole exchange and not stopping the swearing. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in. Couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid. What are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
Oh, Seeing as I don't know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I have to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. That's saying a lot considering who I've run into so far. Talk about her dominating personality. I feel the urge to kneel and submit. Nah, I'm thinking, why so rude? Why you gotta be a sore winner? You picked the third option, but that's just you. Does she act this bluntly towards every new person she meets? Or grumble whenever she's on the losing end of a fight? It's off-putting. What happened to good sportsmanship and being nice to your fellow human?
Hey, don't just stand there all weird and quiet-like. It's creepy.
She snaps her fingers to grab my attention.
So, are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not?
Look here, Missy, you need to watch your language.
Think you can
There are
best the
children
hottest rising
here.
star of L7?
From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
I do now. I'm actually pretending to work here. Shh. I enforce arcade law within this noble fun. Oh, I like that answer, though. I like this answer. I have to go with that. You bet! In fact, I was just hired earlier. I'm the new floor attendant. If the game eats your quarters, come to me. Ha ha ha! Wait, you're serious? Okay then. Welcome aboard this runaway train.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
Well, you could ask me my name. I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I'm Ellie. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It might take them time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Thanks? No problem. We gamers gotta stick together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Cool. I figured that when you put your arm over your head, cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I do not sound like that.
That's true. You sound a lot more like bleep 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 bleep. So like you better tone down the R2D2.
Well, maybe a little.
Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here besides Purpur and Tio, so you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than that last guy. Great, now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool, too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Can't say that I have. Nope. I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. Oh, trust me. You cannot avoid the path. Nope, nope, nope. I like it. I'm torn between these two. Just because I think they're the funniest answers. I mean, I do want to learn more about the internet. I feel like that's important. So we're gonna run dice call Buddha Day. Have yourself a lovely, lovely time. Hearts and hugs, thank you for hanging out. I mean, like, I want to learn. I'm open-minded. But I just like the other answers. I think they're good answers. Like this one here is particularly... Will it hurt? What do we go with here? I feel like knowing about games and stuff is probably important. Although, should I really be doing that while working? And also, we haven't addressed her swearing. Sure. It's part of my job to know all about games here. Queen Bee's going to give me some insight into the culture around the game. I should take advantage of that. Lead me further into the dark abyss, my... she's not your mistress yet there, girlie.
Yeah.
The Baron pulls me closer to Fists of Discomfort cabinet. Upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech sheets rigged up. You can't just plug one of these caps into the internet, so I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. Webcam there broadcasts to my personal PC back home, which sends streams matches live to all my fans. Chat room appears on my phone. Costs a bit to put everything up all together. Takes like half an hour to rig up and test each morning, but after doing this here a couple years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth at my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I mean. Well, okay, look here. We're gonna have to solve that problem. Okay? We're gonna have to, like, get some padding for the clips. I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. There's so much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with the console version of FOD. Crowds, wicked trash talk, the community. About the trash talking. It's called Cotton, look it up. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
No way.
No bleeping no. For my warm-up matches. Got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it's with a bunch of fodder. As in FOD-der. As in, you know, chum. Lunch meat. Scrubs. Losers. You get the idea? Yeah, no, I get it. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. Ah, my crew is starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern.
Beep beep.
Beep beep. With a little heart.
What the?
Oh. I gotta go live in 5 minutes. Oh no! Hello, Cyreno. How are you doing, Hearts and Hugs? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Okay, but please don't swear. Sure, one thing. Can you keep the swear down at least a little? We got kids around here and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Meh. But for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick. You go kick those butts.
Later.
And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fists of Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up her broadcast rig, and then shouting and milder swearing start up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. Queen Bee may be certifiable. She's got volatile personality, to say the least. Still, she seems to like me, so there's that. She strikes me as the sort to start out rocky with anyone, but gradually get used to working with them. Good for me. Let's see, what to handle next? The irate customer. Definitely. Fist of Discomfort? Oh my. I mean, look, okay? You can only take a fist so far up before it gets really uncomfortable. How are you doing? How is your Friday going? Is it wonderful? Okay. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-hand side of the arcade. I quickly rush all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress. Angry Rando. Come on! Hurry the bleep up and finish your game! Do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self. Ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Yes, I'm Ellie, floor attendant. Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me! Dinner and a movie first, friend. I want this bleep to wrap up his damn game so I can play. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask. I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of bleep off this game and I'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Figuring I ought to hear that fat piece of bleep side of the story before rushing to judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. He doesn't even notice. So I tap again. Twice. Huh? Sir, there are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee. Thank you, Naomi, which simply reads Moopy. You know the game's full name?
Elegant
with
syntax
the
is super cute and adorable and lovely and knows about fists less than 3.
Artsinux, thank you so much for that subscription. Very, very much appreciate it. So much. Always appreciate it. Gotta know about them fists. Especially the fists of discomfort to do good at my job. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It looks like Pac-Man and a really cute wizard game. Like, I'm down. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff? Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as the other guy would probably put it, holy bleep, that's a bleep of a high score. Excuse me? Right. Sir, can you please wrap up your game? Huh? Nope. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of lives stocked up on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow, the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British accent. Oh, he's British. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Super Pack Wizard, holy bleep. That is a bleep of a bleep fist, right? You do not want that fist in you. Trust me, you will be uncomfortable. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play the games too. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament. Okay. At first, I think he's stepping away to end his game, and he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flash back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife, and they roll around in bed covered in money and, cover what exactly? Exile, thank you so much for the book fix as well! Hearts and hugs! Very, very much appreciated. The cost of the game. The game itself. Well, he's just gonna straight out buy the game. Never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even in 20s. Dude's rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. On it. Fortunately, Iris already has my messenger app open for me with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for $3K. What do? What do? Hey, look, she put an H there. I assume autocorrect did that. That's the only way. Gonna get ready for work. Bye, everybody. Exile! Have yourself a wonderful time at work. Hearts and hugs. Go kick some work booty. Thank you so much for the sub, and I'll see you later. In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it, plus parts, yes, absolutely yes, sell that relic. No! No! Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit? Also feel kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of grasp of the real cost of old arcade machines. I know all this workplace drama is going to catch up to me at some point. With this random breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. The game was $200, but I'm not sure we should sell it. I mean, that's... I would let him know. I'd be like, look, you can just go buy this game. It's an older game and actually only costs about $200, but, well, it's part of the arcade, sir. I expect this apparent gazillionaire to protest at not getting his way, but he's smiling. That sounds like a steady response. Yeah, it was like, it's like, look, dude, you're willing to pay $3K right now. Just go buy the game. So many times over. You're right. This is Mr. Boopy's home after all. Let's compromise. I'll pay you $1,000 American and own the game, but you keep it here. And in return, I get to play it as long as I want, provided nobody's already playing it. That way, I can keep chasing the score, but your arcade stays whole. I'd hate to break up that loving family. Naomi would be relieved to hear that, even if Gavin may play passing up $2,000. Why is Gavin not, like, running out here, and why is Francine not involved? This seems like a good wit, yeah. Good, I'd hate to make Naomi cry. How could I live with myself? Which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we've been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the bleep, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? Bleep this. I'm going to Deco's Palace. And we just lost a customer stopping his way out. I mean, I don't think I'm not sad about losing that customer. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold.
What a disagreeable fellow.
What a disagreeable fellow, indeed. To a player, well, he goes right back to playing, eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this crazy rich guy actually is. Digging that dad bod. I just love that they spelled ugh. Flutter of cash, aren't we, Mr. Moneybags? He seems to care more than just his game. I think that's the one. Thirsty options are hilarious. Think of if someone wallowing around in the lower tax brackets, the rich can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And yet, that's not what this guy did. He could have, but he let us keep the game. He just wanted to play, that's all. And why? Because of Naomi. Because of the Funplex. It's a home and a family for the games, and for us, it is. Maybe it's for the best. I sent the rando out the door in favor of this guy. Yeah, no, these are the customers we want to foster. This is Super Dad Dating Sim? Dream Daddy? No, this isn't Dream Daddy. This is date the cute girl in this room right here. Because she's tinkering away at technology. You love that, Dream Daddy? This is a game that exists now, right? I haven't played it yet. It's on my list of games I do eventually want to play. Just haven't had the opportunity. So you know Naomi, he's happy to talk, even while playing.
I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
Well, hello there, Percy.
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
Ah, I hadn't noticed. That's me, Ellie Cater, Arcade Wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
I look forward to getting to know you better, Percy. Percy High Price? So, you've seriously been playing Loopy all day?
What can I say? It's my calling.
That's interesting.
I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
I get that. I get that. The beeps and the boops.
No, those you eventually learn to filter out. I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
I like it. You need a pun for Funplex? I mean, you could just go either call it the Punplex or just swap the P and the F and get the Punflex. Or just claim that it's a Plex for fun.
It's all about the emotions. The laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest.
So you and Gavin get along then. The Punflex perfect? You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Naomi gets that. She keeps Smoopy in tip-top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. So what's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. This guy's been standing here since I was working morning shift, hours and hours, and he's still only about 720k into this game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health conditions to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. Just get a few extra live drains out whenever I need to go pee. Also, he may be psychic. Nice. Need that swirling chaos of human emotion to quiet the darkness within, even if just for a fleeting moment. Isn't Punflex what Tia does? All the time. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions. They burn like... You should probably go get that checked out, actually. But the questions aren't supposed to burn. You must have a solid job, good income. So, gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold. Your score's more important than your bank balance? I don't like any of those. Why do we gotta talk about his money? That's his deal. I mean, I would be more interested in talking about his job, I guess? I think? If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living? This and that. I mean, he's got a little Moopy t-shirt. Doesn't really seem to care to talk about his work. Not in a guarded way, it's just less interesting than his current maze. Maybe he's actually the head of an international diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games. Day trading. Huh? Day trading. Stocks and bonds. Anybody can do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important. Or maybe he's a day trader.
Don't think so.
I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passion into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. I've my passions the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. Me too, friend. Me too. But I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. I have to do a thing. About a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Be seeing you, Miss Cater. I keep wanting to say Cedar. Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. By the end, he sounded more like the high-score junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kind of strange. It's not the first time she said that about someone. But that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled when talking about not splitting up the arcade. There's something more going on here. But, well, he's a Funplex regular. There'll be plenty of time to learn more later. I've got work to do. Let's see. What to handle next? There's a crowd. In the distance, off, far away, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising, since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was, rowdier too. This has to be against some fire codes or safety protocols or something, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergencies is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety! We are on the way to be safe, friends. Practicing the safest of safeties. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980 Bleep. I can't help but nod my head to the beat. Yeah. A pulsating mass of people who surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. Showtime Stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Ellie? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. Nice. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Hello, dancer. I like your style. Did you see that, Tio? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I did. You're doing great! They match. Remember last month you couldn't even pass that song? Totes impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing, and one day, maybe even surpass you. It's Tio, 55% of prices. Chow is thirsty for Tio. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from Showtime Stage. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? Tio is too forward for your tastes. I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
How about you? Want to take the spotlight? I'm good and working, sir. I mean, again, I like that answer, but like, what? In public? I think not. But that opens you up to, well, let's take this back to my place then. And that's not good. Hello, pumpkin! Why don't you hang out right there? Also, an Undertale reference not in my game. In yours, you'll get there. Okay, I'm working. I couldn't play the other game because I was working, so why could I play this one? I think not. I'm not one for dancing with strangers. You know what dancing leads to? Me falling on my face in front of all these people. Either that, or one of my customers enjoying a trip to the emergency room with a shattered foot. I'd rather not horribly embarrass myself right now. Let's save that for later. 'Tis a downright shame. But you can't blame me for trying. How could I resist to ask a gal such as yourself? Oh my, sir, you do flatter a lady. Caught my eye the moment you walked over.
You're new here, right?
I am new here. Yes, very. Lap time. Yeah, no, that's where she is.
Name's Mateo, but
Hello,
everyone
Mateo.
here just calls me Teo.
Okay, Teo. Can do. Jensen Rando. Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! Woogie Woogie Rando, Wallflower Rando. He's sort of like, our leader? Yeah.
Oh, please, I'm nothing really.
He looks directly into my eyes. Ooh.
Nothing as special as you.
Well, sir.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close.
I bet you do like to show newbies the ropes. And I bet you're all very, very close. And that's nice. See, wait, he is very forward. Like he is bringing out his everything.
I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang.
Let's not into the whole gang thing.
So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game?
I'm fairly certain that's innuendo. Like 100%. So waiting for his hand to grab his. Politely decline. Sorry. Teo's a persistent one, but at least he's not mean about it. Maybe after I've played Shift Up Stage multiple times, alone, possibly in the dark. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I don't know if this one's for me. I'd like to avoid injuring anybody, notably myself. With enough practice, you'll get it. Plus, I could always teach you. It didn't go past. You're not really. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. I like your outfit, but the newbie that you were training bar is more my type. I'm actually on the clock right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Ellie. Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime Stage now that I think about it. He's out. I'm in. Don't know much about him. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant Ellie regime.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Ellie. I hope we get to know each other well. I mean, not too well. No horizontal tangos. Indeed. For someone that loves Showtime Stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone's happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? My happiness comes from making other people happy. Well, I do appreciate that about you. I do like that. That's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Want to film a workplace safety video? No. We do need to seriously talk about crowd sizes. I know you're having a ball over here, but this crowd is blocking the emergency exit. By law, we have to keep a path present. Can't you let it slide? Just this one? No! For me... Nope. If I let it happen once, then it's going to happen all the time. I get it though, your crew's passionate about the game, and that's a good thing. But a stampede on my first day at work would be bad for everyone involved. Could you imagine the headlines? Local arcade's floor attendant trampled on first day. Blood everywhere. Very true. I don't want to be checking my social media tomorrow and click the link to your obituary. We totes can't have that. I got this. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Peel jumps up on stage and cups his hands over his mouth. Hey, listen! That's the second time they pulled that one out. We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. Aw man, but why? Complaining Random. I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Ellie's first day, so let's show her some respect. See everyone turn around and glare at me. Ooh. Great, now I'm going to be known as the party pooper. Because I've had worse reputations in my life. Like that one time I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey! Don't disappoint me, crew! I mean, like, he's a good fella. But very forward. Ellie's just doing her job. They reshuffle itself into a semi-orderly fashion. As they all settle in to a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. Better? I nod, genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually. Much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know.
Of course I know. That's doing my job, just letting you know so that you can rectify the situation.
Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
That is a lot of dancing, friend. As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on! Officer Ellie has spoken. Gotta get me a little, like, sheriff badge. Set to walk away, ready for my next venture, when I remember something I should do! I turn back to Teo. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I did 3 things today. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade like a model employee. I said that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? Although I didn't give him all the money he wanted. With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. That piece, my work here is done. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but you know, you get the idea. I'm so at peace, in fact, that I didn't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding up behind me.
Good day.
Not a bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. A valid point. I'll look into it.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're going to work out just fine. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board. Yeah, that sounds good. So you're saying, please tell me you're saying. I mean, I fed you and everything. You're like a pet. Francine hasn't fired her yet, right? An adorable nightmare joined the impromptu staff gathering.
Ooh.
Ellie's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I mean, I've had a blast. I told Francine I was looking for help. I've been so used to life dumping all over me that I've come to expect the worst generally. And yet, I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times. A little too much, but not really in a bad way. Starting to get along with my coworkers, I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe, just maybe, I'm finding hope. Finding the hope I was looking for after all. We've only got a few hours till closing, and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself, I've got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on, don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty secret. What? Naomi! You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. I can see that. I can see Gavin being a pinball wizard. Chaos. Well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. Girls are giggling and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. I think it was a good day.
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
Oh, that's good. That'll keep us really busy. The looks of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all after dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me. Oh no, the music's getting all... uh-oh.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
Oh no! birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again. 5 years old? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling, throwing ski balls over her head into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum under the coin slots, pulling out my costume, tearing off pieces of it. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We survived kids' birthday parties before. Doom, the end is nigh.
Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have fun, dears.
Oh, Francine. Right, battle stations, everyone. I'll take ticket desks so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Ellie, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. Oh no. There. Are coming. Oh, even the giggling, you hear it. Shiver. Whew. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumbling is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot, minivans disgorging kindergartners, and suddenly, this is sending me flashbacks to my first shift at the movie theater when I worked there. It was opening night for Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man movie, and the person who was supposed to train me at concessions wasn't there, so I had to go. I was being trained with a person who ended up needing to be an usher, so I ended up, instead of the typical route at that time was you get trained on concessions, you move into ushing. I started on ushing, and it was like lots of things to manage and be all over the theater, which I absolutely loved. I'm getting flashbacks to that. Okay. Excuse me. Look at them all! Actually, I really like that girl's shirt with the pink fireball heart. Like, I'm digging it. Although, is that kid wearing Crocs or slippers? Because slippers would be dangerous. Okay. An explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, smashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations. Naomi by the fragile pinball machines. Ashley near the door trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults. Beats waiting in line at the change machine. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Tails friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them, keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kiddies, I guess. I don't blame them. It's a lot of kids. It's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos has multiplied! Yeah, for a few minutes, I'm like a pinball being bounced around, or like that frog trying to cross the highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Ellie, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend to them. Which of these would I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. Oh, golly, that's not good. I'd say you're off to bed. Have fun with this game. It's probably your new favorite game. That's awesome. I am having fun with it. But hearts and hugs, Aitsu. Thank you for turning me onto this game and thank you for hanging out. Have yourself a lovely, lovely evening. Get plenty of rest. 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes. Dear Naomi and Ashley. Angry adults shouting at a kid near Teo and Queen Bee. Little girl crying over stolen tickets near Percy and Gavin. Ah! None of those are good. Ah! None of those are good. So... there's an adult in this situation. And Teo seems to be well equipped to handle that if needed, although it's not his duty. Queen Bee, though, is dangerous. Little girl crying over her stolen tickets. There are Percy and Gavin. I mean, Gavin should be able to handle that, but, I mean, they should also be able to handle that there, although Ashley's probably not the best equipped for it. Ah! Okay, let's deal with cupcakes, because, like, that's gonna make a mess. But again, there is an adult there. Make sure to come back for Tabletop Simulator. Yes, on Sunday. That is what we are doing. We are playing Tabletop Sim for as long as I possibly can. Okay, this one. Smell disaster of the wind. It smells sweet. As in, I can smell the box of birthday cupcakes. One of the parents left near the ticket desk, with kids swarming around and scavenging for their favorite icing colors. At first, my inner child is merely offended that someone thought one of those icing blob cupcake cakes was superior to actual birthday cakes. Look, I am pro cupcake. They're smaller, easier to eat, last longer, in my opinion. And you can have a wider variety of them for different taste preferences. Also, they're tiny and cute, so they are the superior cake. But there are clearly larger issues at stake than that.
I want a chocolate! Don't take all the chocolate!
That's demanding, girl.
I want 2 cupcakes. Give me 2 cupcakes.
That's a greedy boy.
No fair! Everybody gets one, and mine's gotta be chocolate!
Chris, kid of friends, grabs the last one.
Finders keepers, losers weepers.
That's not very nice. Parents aren't paying attention, they're too busy complaining about their jobs and the weather and the PTA and stuff. Meaning, when the first cupcake is thrown, nobody's there to stop it.
Stop it, stop it!
I wanted chocolate!
I wanted chocolate! As Blubby wants a icing sponge cake go flying, glance over the coin-op games, about to get caught in the crossfire. Busy trying to unjam a joystick, one of the kids waggled too hard. Looks up to see the cupcake onslaught coming her way, oh no! In an attempt to make the MC of Arcade Spirits gender neutral, they made it too mask in your opinion? I mean, like, there is a strong mask. I get that. I do get that. But I don't see that person a lot. I see me. Or, well, I see from my eyes, so far, anyways. As does Ashley, whose fuzzy costume's nice and inviting target for flying confectionery. Act fast, Ellie! Oh no! Ooh. Ooh, trying to save them both? Makes chapter 3 seem a little disappointing. We will get there when we get. Are you already on chapter 3? Girl, you are going fast. I mean, I want to try and save them both, but I feel like that's doomed to fail. And like, I could come on strong with my clear preference. Look, you've seen chapter 1 and 2 already, you don't need to read much. That's fair, that's fair. Hello, merchant, how are you doing? So it's the wrong place, everyone knows the aisles would be in the nose. How are you doing, merch? Hearts and hugs. Do I go for my strong Naomi game, or do I try and save them both? Y'all should totes be giving merch a follow. She's super excellent and nice and wonderful. By the by. And Marshall Street tonight, Talk to stuff got spooked. Well, that's good. What spooked you? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Or you can DM me if you prefer. But Ghost spooked you? Is your the ghost that has the perfume smell? Is that one visiting you? Or were you just talking like ghost stories and just a spooky ghost story? Try to save them both. Ah! I think it's my first day. I'm gonna try and save them both. Can I hurl myself into the action? Get down! Numbness sets in as multiple rounds of frosted-coated mortar fire impact against my body. When I finally hit the ground, my clothes are totally ruined. But alas, my noble self-sacrifice could not completely protect them. Oh no! Naomi seems to get the idea and shields the game with her body. A few stray cupcakes that missed me hit her, but otherwise no damage done. Ashley takes a few shots, unfortunately, but it could have been worse. As parents swarm to round the cupcake war, instigators Naomi and Ashley kneel down to check on my fallen form. Ellie, are you okay? The skeptic is finally becoming an acceptor of ghosts, but like, you still refuse to believe they exist. Someone or something moved little V. Is it in your controller and arcade system? I see, I see.
Oh my!
Could be paralyzed from the neck down. Ellie, blink once if you're paralyzed. Blink twice if not. I'm not paralyzed. Oh hey, you can talk. That works too. I don't know, Merch. I don't know. Could just be someone playing a trick on you. You'd let that blonde girl... That girl is Ashley. She's into cosplay. And, I do believe she's an option. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Naomi myself. Or, I guess she's this way? Naomi helps me to my feet, though I have to be careful not to mingle my icing with her icing in the process. I mean, we could mingle the icing. I am down to mingle icing with Naomi. Like, that is... Ugh. It's like these, I'm glad I wear an apron. Eating cupcakes are food, not fashion.
Poops.
Colored icing's just the worst. I think I can get these two out with some club soda, fortunately. Guess they got all of us, huh? Ellie's worst of all. You know, that was super selfless of you, trying to save us from the splatter. Speaking as a floor attendant, you score a silver medal! Despite all of us ending up splattered a little, they seem in good spirits. I should try to keep that rolling. Whew. You have a camera set up to see if someone is touching your stuff? Ah, clever. Everyone knows only they don't touch your stuff or fall victim to your short temper. So is your camera just seeing the stuff move? Oh golly, Merch, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm not playing tricks on you, because I would probably try and figure out a way so that I could like tie like fishing thread to things and like pull it that way. I would try and figure that out. Okay, my cupcake food was not strong enough. I must now go meditate under a waterfall and train for 10 years. No mere cupcake can stop me. I am a hardened and stalwart defender of this arcade. This one. I like this one the best. This is spoiling the story. Do not spoil! Do not spoil. Resist. No mere cupcake can stop me. I am hardened. Oh, that was a ballsy one. Okay. I fear no confectionery. Bring it on. Break your desserts upon my body, and I shall stand guard forevermore. Hey, that could be a good team-building exercise for the staff. Please no. I hate gross staff. It's just cupcakes. Cupcakes are great. To eat, yes, not to play an oversized game of paintball with. Anyway, thanks, Ellie. That was a complete mess, but I guess it could have been more of a complete mess if you hadn't done that. Better get back to fixing this joystick. You should clean up and get back to it. Also, party's still going. Good luck! Good luck, yeah. Hey, good work. If you'll excuse me, I need to go clean up poor Pinky a bit. That could have gone better, but it also could have gone much, much worse. More importantly, I kept their spirits up. Even Ashley, who has to clean icing out of her fuzzy felt, came out of it cheerful. With a brief nod from Gavin, I snatched one of the official Funplex t-shirts to replace my cupcake top. After a few minutes in the bathroom to change and wipe off icing on my pants, I'm ready to go again. Right, that's all sorted out. The other two situations are about to spin out of control. I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Oh no. Picks up a covers Kitty's mouth. This is a tough one. So, like, this adult should have a better handle on the situation. And Gavin should be dealing with that. Gavin can handle himself. That's what I'm leaning towards. Like, the angry adult, though. Like, this is the priority. Sons of hardship call me from far. I'm from the Fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never a particularly good sign, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. This isn't fists of discomfort after all, so like it's easy to shake off by comparison. I need to find out what's going on in Stat. As I get closer to the revving engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berate a cowering boy.
I didn't.
What's going on here? Admit it, I know what you did, you brat! You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. Children are like you're the absolute worst. Garbage. Okay. Okay, lady. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment and calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Teo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Teo has buried his face in his hands. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to the Showtime stage. Teo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing. If he was dancing on stage, just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something's not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help, or I could try to solve this one by myself. Ooh. I really feel like I shouldn't be bringing in other customers. Like, it is not their place. Did you inform me that Butters is cute? Still? Excellent. That's a relief. I was worried. Do you smell / our entitled parent? You do. You do. You would say Teo? I mean, Teo would be the one probably better suited to handling the situation overall, if I were gonna go ask somebody, but I really feel like I shouldn't be bringing customers into this. Butters is such a good baby. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. How's Piper doing? Okay, no, I can't bring them in. They're customers. They're customers. It's Detective Ellie's on the case. It's time to put on my Sherlock cap and figure this mystery out. Scene: Fast Cars 5 racing game in the darkest corner of Funplex, approximately 6 p.m. EST. The crime: theft via exhortation. The accused: crying boy. Facts: what I've gathered thus far, she claims the boy tricked her son into putting tokens into the boy's game. Let's delve a little bit deeper, shall we? She's sleeping like a good baby. Throw the whole mother out, right? Right? I'm with the arcade staff and I'm here to help. I know you're upset right now, but if you please stop shouting, I'm sure we can get this all settled. She calms down enough for me to ask a question. Have you actually asked the boy his side of the story? Why would I ever do that? My perfect child is clearly perfect. Oh phew, you picked not letting Queen Bee yell at the mother. Yeah, no, I don't think I could have brought Queen Bee in at all. I think that is not an option. What is so wrong about causing a riot? Overthrow the mother? Look, this is my first day at work. I need to do good at the job. I mean, I need to do good at the job every day at work, but like... Why would I ever do that? He's obviously a thief. And a liar. Probably. Sweet silence is gone. And the boy appears at the feet, but to burst into tears again. There's no way to make this lady see reason, unless I do something. Talk calmly. Time to use a true and tried tactic among all detectives. Reverse psychology. Since she's shouting, I need to speak softly to talk her down. It'll force her to stop and think, so she can actually hear me. I continue speaking in a hushed tone. It's only fair to hear the boy's side. This could all just be a misunderstanding. Please? Taking advantage of the moment, I crouch down next to the crying boy and try to console him. Hello there, little man. I know this is very tough for you, but can you tell me what happened? Traumatized the accused child. You demonstrated he knows how to handle people. Well, he knows how to handle a crowd of people that respect him, right? Like that's... He has no direct relationship to the situation. And although I'm sure he would actually be pretty good at it, like I'm sure he knows his way around, I half suspect there's a good chance he would end up taking her out on a date after talking her down. Normally in situations like this, you just gotta hire up to assess the situation once it's seen that the young boy's no longer needed. Pull him aside for a quick chat. He did nothing wrong. Tio is very well-mannered. Sometimes it's best for an employee to not handle situations like this, but you'd enjoy the try. You seem to pick the good option. You're just chaotic. That's also true. But in this case, I can't go to a higher up, because, like, they're all busy. The boy hesitates for a moment. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kitty just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. But he just ran away. Well, that explains it. I turned back to the lady. See, it was all a mistake. The boy's claiming Josh is a liar. Unacceptable! He could be making it all up just to protect himself. You have no proof! As much as I believe the crying boy, she does have a point. I don't have any proof, and that's the one thing I need to finally put this to bed. I take a second to formulate my next thought, and then spot a camera dangling from the corner of the ceiling. Aha, we can check security footage. Yes, do that. Then you'll see how my Josh was wrong. Hold on a minute, ma'am. I'll be right back. I run back to the employees-only area and over to the small bank of security monitors. Find one pointing at the Fast 5 games, but a few minutes rewinding Time of Crime. Got it. Crying Boy's story checks out. It appears that Josh put the token in the wrong slot, which I can understand. They're stacked vertically, and it's not clear which slot's for which game. I rush back to the scene of crime and quickly tell them the results. And this boy even got out of the driving seat and offered it to Josh, but Josh just ran away after that. So, as you see, no one's at fault here, so let's all apologize and carry on, okay? All of my options could be seen as good given to what you would normally pick. Humph! I do not accept you. You are taking this thief's life. I can show you the video. I have video evidence. Josh is a good boy, doesn't deserve to be treated this way. Josh, get over here. We're leaving this horrible arcade. No, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Right now. I didn't see that one coming. Woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I am legitimately okay with that. Just me and boy now invisibly, he's still shaken from the whole ordeal. How you doing, kiddo? It's time to see the manager! Manager! I think he's busy with probably a kid who had some tickets stolen or something. Hopefully he's taking care of that. I think I'm okay. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his sleeve. I'm sorry this whole thing happened to you, but If it's any consolation, the bad lady's gone, and I don't think she's going to ever come back. The boy, cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face. You're welcome, kiddo. Screws up and rejoins some of his other friends. Case closed. 2 problems in the can. How to deal with that crying kid by the ski bump. Oh no, she's gone! Well, crap. Looks briefly from curing level 78 to Moopy. Looking for that girl? I think her parents took her home. Party turned sour for her, I suppose. Drats, I wasn't fast enough. You can't be everywhere at once, Ellie. Cheer up. Love, you're still doing better than the last guy who stood at your post. Seconded. I saw you deal with that obnoxious parent, and with the cupcake war, you did well today. Seeing Gavin actually smiling is weird, but I'm not going to say no to praise from my sub-boss. You have no table flip? Where is your table flip? Don't flip tables, merchant! Just make a mess. Things seem to be cooling down. I suggest you take a few minutes in the break room while there's a lull in the action. Ashley and I will handle things for now, and she can swap off when you come back. Percy ducks out of the conversation without actually moving anywhere, refocusing on his game. Gavin looks like boss material. Promotion? He's the sub-boss right now. He is, and like, realistically, mostly boss, it sounds like. I could use a few minutes, yeah. Thanks, Gavin. I'll be right back. Slip away, headed for the employees' lounge. What a day. Quirky coworkers, die-hard programmers, volatile kids, getting into volatile situations. Let's say it's a recipe for wackiness or some such cliche, but nothing's an easy dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I drop down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try and work the kinks out of my sore shoulders, like this. Like that. Final boss of the future, then? I mean, he's some people's final boss. He is definitely some people's final boss. You're gonna go grab Butters? Okay. Make sure you give Butters a snuggle and a kiss for me. It's important. It's very important, actually. You may as well be the boss, with Francine being the owner. Yeah, that's basically how it is. And spot an upside-down kid. Oh? Very concerned. Very concerned. Wait, I'm the one leaning back. I sit up and turn around and said, okay, wait, that makes sense. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi, and you are? Mikey. Okay, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Ellie. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees-only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How'd you get in? Guy at the desk dropped this. Holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Huh. Score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's, well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically
Please don't send me back out there.
Well, this is curious. Eileen, so we could be at the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the gal who solves problems.
No problems. Just don't want to go out there.
Okay. Then you want to play with your friends? Gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner.
I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here.
Oh, that's interesting.
My family just moved to the city, and before that we lived in another city. And one more for that, but I was too little to remember.
Well, Mikey, you and I have something in common then.
Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she's got to work.
Yeah, I get that. New kid in town, huh? Nods mutely. Still, I shouldn't have busted him there and then. Brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforce the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid. I won't tell on you. You want to stay back here for the rest of the party? I'll keep you company. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. Why, I thought you'd want to make me go. You're an adult like Mom. Hey. I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. Again and again, moving from town to town, school to school, never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired when they came home to do much of anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get and go with the flow. What does that mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad?
No, you're right. Kiddo, you are super
It's
right.
sad to never care about anything, right?
It is. I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then, I bite my tongue hard, because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped little Ellie out if an adult did this for me. So instead, I decided to be the adult that little Ellie would have needed. Could be worse! Aliens could attack! I feel like that's... These two answers here I like. Like, this is the straight out honest answer. Like, look, kid, life has ups, it has downs. This is the, like, hey, look, like... She's trying to do her best by you, sort of thing. So, I think this is what I would want. Hey Mikey, look. Both of us had some sad times, but it's not always going to be like that. Now, I work here at an arcade. I help people play fun games all day. How cool is that? And I did make a friend eventually, a nice girl named Juniper. She helps me when I'm feeling bad, and I help her. I won't lie to you. You'll still feel sad sometimes. Life can be really difficult. But it won't always be difficult. If you keep your head up, you can ride through the good and the bad parts. Is there anything in your life that's always good, no matter what? Think it over a little. I like cartoons. Cartoons are great! You'd say the third choice yourself, but my game? I went with the one that I would want. I could watch those no matter where we live. See? No matter how sad you get, you'll always have your cartoons. Any city you live in will have them. See? There are good things, along with the bad. Does anybody else at your school like the same cartoons you do? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask them to find out, aren't you? If you want to find out? Super easy way. All you gotta do is ask. Really? Really? You'd be surprised. Okay, Miss Ellie? Yeah? Do you like Ultra Warrior? Okay, that show sounds fantastic. Yes. I assume yes. Friggin' Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions? What is not to like about that show? Oh, did I swear? That's not good. I love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. Don't tell your mom I used that word. Kid grins amused that he caught me swearing, and well, then we're both laughing because I'm just an ordinary person now, not some authority figure. I make mistakes, both of us have highs and lows. Language, right? Hey, I bet some of the kids out there love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. I mean, who doesn't? How about we go back out there and you can ask the other kids what cartoons they like? You never know until you ask. I don't know. Not saying they'll all be your friends. Some won't, but some will. The good and the bad, Mikey. You get both, if you look, and it's worth looking for the good.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go talk to them. That's the spirit. Take his hand and lead him out the back of the main room. Aw, yeah! and off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all of Mikey's problems. I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But, for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself in long ago. 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. The whole Cater family had to learn to settle. To accept the lot in life we'd been dealt. Simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her a few years, one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge had been pushed to. Now, here I am. It has been, well, bonkers. Alternately boring and hectic, surreal, and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very long time. Beep beep. Beep beep, Ellie. Huh? My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggest that you are very happy right now. Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's easy. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh. It has those elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements, fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. I also cross-referenced your roommate's posting talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still, 47%.
99.97%.
But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Oh, Iris. Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a very weird little app, you know?
Hooray!
I try to be. Iris. Okay, before this party's over, this girl needs to pee. I will be right back, friends. Right back. There we go. Headphones back in. Okay. Looks like the party is over! Just about closing time for the arcade anyways, most of the gamers have filed out by now. they hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kitties. First impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with the tidying up or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone. Who do I want to hang out with? Ooh, how do I resist that? Mama definitely looks like she could use a hand. Someone's jammed bright pink bubblegum into a coin slot and she's trying to clear the sticky mess out. How could they? How could they do that to poor innocent little Cubert? Hey, need a hand? Oh, thank goodness, yeah. Work on the second player slot for me. I've got swabs and stuff in my kit there. Grab what you need.
So frustrating.
The nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games. They're not like chew-proof. Machine-washable baby toys. They're delicate and deserve love and care. But they are toys, right? Well, I mean, you know, they're also works of art. I know not everybody sees it that way. Back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money. That means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to pasture. But I don't have to like it, right? I mean, I agree, stand up for game rights, but also the kids had fun. They're not all mean. It's not all the kids. But you definitely don't have to like it. Like I would say, you definitely don't have to like it, but the kids had fun. Why are these multiple choice things like, I want to say all of them? Every time. Happens to be every single time. Okay. Torn. I mean, the thing is, if they didn't break the games, you wouldn't have a job. They got the experience. I'm leaning towards this one. The kids had a lot of fun. Nothing justifies deliberately trashing a game like this, but if it helps, the party was a success. Everybody had fun playing your wonderful games. So for every kid who hurt you, a dozen more would thank you if they knew you were providing these great games and making sure they stayed playable.
Yeah!
You're right. Kids aren't all bad, of course. I'm not really good with kids, not like Ashley, but they learn to love games when they're young. They'll love them all their life, right? But I do have to be realistic. I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Sometimes I treat it like my private collection, but really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games. And that does wear them down in time. As long as I'm here, I'll pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten it up, send it out there to be played all over again. With the last of the gum pulled out of the slot, Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mechs entirely and give them a good cleaning tomorrow, but I didn't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I'll see you tomorrow, right? That's the plan. You got it, Naomi.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Me too. I think so. Gives me a big hug before bounding off to her workshop. Heart skips a beat and a half before reality resumes. Already in progress. When things done, there's just one last thing to do. Take care of before I'm out the door. So go Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Ellie, good work today. Thanks, boss, mid-boss, sub-boss? Gavin, will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you're as close to perfect as is reasonable. The cost of cleaning our carpets won't be as bad thanks to your quick thinking. Normally, I'd have dealt with angry parent myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand account of your performance there, but have to say, good work. Dealing with that situation by the driving game took skill. You got the heart of the matter right to the truth even if she refused to see it. I'm not pleased that you sold our Moopy for only $1,000, not $3,000 as I'd requested. Gavin, we only paid $200 for that game. I'd be ripping off a customer. A customer with exceptionally deep pockets, and one who squats on that game all day, spending only a handful of change in the process. If anything, $3,000 is what we need to make up the lost profits for Percy being so movie obsessed. We'll just buy a second version of the game. It was only $200. You just made 5 times that. That's what you're worried about. What's more, why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let it go, I'd say. Ahem. Are you giving our poor little Ellie a hard time, Gavin, dear? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Let's be sensible.
Naomi's dream matters too, as does the dream of Percy, that poor fella. Poor, isn't Percy stinking rich?
Everyone has a
Gavin,
dream.
I know you mean well,
chasing.
wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, but sacrifices made in that name which shatter the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is all about. Ellie, you understand, yes, the reason why? Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during the interview. Now I think I understand. I came here today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise, settle for what I can get, and go with the flow. Everyone I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing scores, people following their passions. Nobody here is willing to give up on their dreams. Not even you, Gavin. You know, we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We chase after our hopes and dreams and won't settle for anything less. I see.
Apologies.
Ellie, Miss Francine, I apologize. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism some days, but I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. I can assume you're still keen to work here, Ellie? I don't even hesitate before replying. Absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms, fill these up tonight and hand them to me first thing in the morning. Welcome to the Funplex. Aw, yeah. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Ellie. Thank you. I think I had a good first day at work. One bus ride later, and it's home again, jiggity jig. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day.
Hey.
So how'd it go? It went well. Well, or well? Really well. Your little laugh came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient and just a little bit unnerving. You forgot to mention adorable! That's wonderful, I'm so glad to hear things worked out. You even came home with a smile like when you were a lifeguard. Huh. I guess I am smiling. Interesting.
By the way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you.
And that is, Juniper?
Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
I didn't? Iris? Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Excuse me, but pizza bagels are basic. I agree. Level 1 of Arcade Spirits completed! Put your quarter up. Hey look, you also won a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now, let's see your score. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. Yes! That is my plan. Prove you to be gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. I try. You scored 5,600 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up and up and up. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yes. Save the game. In this slot. So are there 9 levels then? What's A and Q? Okay, so I'm torn because it's really late, but I also don't want to stop. There are 9 pages of... Oh, that makes way more sense. What is A and Q then? Just more... I don't know what those are. Hello, Mama! Hello! Hello! I made you full screen. Oh, look, you have a Tigger puppet. A is autosave and Q is quick save? Ah, okay. You think there are only 4 chapters. Gotta give them the hearts and the hugs. Merchant says hi. Hello. Hearts? Heart. And then hugs. Okay, you're just shoving Tigger in my face.
Hugging.
I don't want to kiss Tigger.
Hugging Tigger.
I don't want to eat his face. Oh no, my earbuds. Bye, Pumpkin.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Hi, Pumpkin. We love Tigger. Tigger's super cute. It's worth it. Pumpkin, look at the whole family. Yeah, basically. Just need Jordan and his dog, but we're not gonna get the dog and the cat in the same space. Oh wait, wrong side. Wrong side. But yeah, I'm torn. I want to keep going, but it's like encroaching on midnight, and probably a good stopping point. I may have to try and wake up early on Sunday and play a chapter before we start doing Tabletop Simulator. So I think now's a good time to quit. I've saved, so I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I think that's how it's gonna have to be. Yeah. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had a literal blast. Like this has been a fun first day of working at the arcade. I am looking forward to playing more of this. If you enjoyed the stream, go ahead, give me a follow right up there if you're not already doing so. And if you leave the notification thingy ticked or whatever, you tick it, you'll be notified about when I go live next, which should be on Sunday. Planning on playing some Tabletop Simulator, and if I wake up early enough, maybe some more of this. I don't know. You love this kitten. She is super duper the most lovable kitten. This is what you enjoy. You can find me on Twitter, Facebook, Discord. All the links are down there. Kitty has just posted them in chat. What else? Yeah, I like to hang out in those places. If you want to get a hold of me, Twitter Discord is definitely the way to go, followed by Twitter. Again, coming over here. She's totally coming over here. Yeah, I hope you all have the most wonderful night. At the end of the stream, I do like to take us. Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. I do like to take us on an adventure. Jump! You little bot wiggle. It's really funny watching Pumpkin, like, decide she's jumping up here from the ground. She's not really good at it. Let's see. Where are we going tonight? We are gonna go... Well, let's go here. Oh no. So my problem is I'm using the wrong keyboard. Okay, so I gotta copy that again. Where did that go? let us go use the right keyboard to type this time. Raid Captain Retro. He's playing some, I think, Resident Evil 2, it looks like. Let's go give him some syntax errors and all that wonderful jazz. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Have yourselves a lovely, lovely night, friends. Get some sleep. Do them snoozes. And I will see you again on Sunday. I need some sleep. I haven't been sleeping much. I need some sleep. But yeah. Also, not sure when, but I will be playing episode 2 in Discord. Maybe this weekend? Maybe Saturday? Probably a good time to do it, so keep an eye out for that if you want to listen to the second episode of the Monster of the Week. But yeah, I will see you on the other side. Toodles! Y'all are super duper wonderful. Mwah. Have a good night. I hate sleeping. I want to just play this all the time forever.